Start.
Also, did you like Linus Tech Tip?
Oh,
tips.
yeah.
The thing I sent.
Yeah, I loved it. I even replied to it. Did you not see?
Yeah, but I think just to show you the chat.
Ah, my chat. The whole whopping
Yeah.
0 people watching right now.
Yeah.
Yes, let's put on some beautiful, no copyrighted sound. Am I right?
Yeah.
Bam! It's so beautiful. It's good. It's good music. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. Okay. We can show the chat. Wait, is the bot down? Oh yeah, because it failed to do the thing. That's why it crashed and it stopped doing shit. Shit. Yeah, boom. Hard R. Crazy stuff. Yeah, using my.
You have to show it.
I use my fair share of. No. I don't want to get copyrighted again. Last time I watched one of your things, it went badly. Yeah, was
Now
that the
with this
one that-
Linus Tech Tips.
No.
Like, what even happened when you got copyright claimed or whatever?
It just registered this. No, don't worry about it. It's nothing.
Yeah, okay.
So now we can continue here. Reward XP in Services XP. Line 78. So here. Where do we call this from? From a lot of places. But one of them has to have something incorrect. Did we get anything else? We just said index 00. And then it went wrong. Was there anything like... What happened actually? Like, what was the event was the Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
I'm making a short little fun game where you're chicken on wheels. You can only steer by drifting. You have to deliver eggs across farm without cracking them. Bonus points for style.
Sounds like my life.
You're a chicken in a wheelchair.
Yep.
Damn. There's multiplayer too. 2-4 race mode. The first one to deliver 3 eggs wins. You're respawn if you crack an egg. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I like being a chicken, not really. No, wait, no, but chickens are cool, alright? That's what I wanted to say. Let's see if I try to find index. Oh, there's too many index. There's a console log. There, quest. Okay, so that was because it's tried to generate a random quest, and then it broke. And this is not right, because it has been running for a while. Okay, I don't think I can use this as reference. But partial user still contains user, right?
What do you mean? Yeah, it's basically the same shit, but I don't know, you can do whatever.
No, I just want to confirm that, because if it doesn't, then... yeah.
Yeah, it's basically the same.
Why do we have both of them, though?
That's just Discord's API, that is garbage.
Okay.
You might have to ask Gemini what's the difference, because I don't really know.
Well, ID seems to be part of it. Wait, what? Why is there...
Also, who joined? Also, we should probably move into Lucas live.
Oh yeah, we should move into Lucas live. Good point. And yeah, I should notify people that time. Or do you want to notify? I will do it here in this one at least. I can do the live. I mean, what is this handle reaction add? What does this thing do?
What do you mean? Yeah, that's basically that's a handle for whenever a person adds a reaction to
But
like
why do they call
message.
reaction message author exclamation mark?
Because that's the person who like added the thing. Oh, the exclamation mark. Yeah, that's some TypeScript bullshit.
No, I meant like who's the author and who's the user here?
The user is the person that added the reaction, and the author is the message author, like the person who wrote the message.
Okay, I see.
Hello, Maxi Gamer. Not gonna lie, or something, or a penguin also. Yes.
That's crazy.
I don't know. You can type how I should pronounce your name.
There's you have. Yo, first time maybe? Wow, you have a texting now. Yeah, I have a. It's not my first live stream, but you can count that this because it's pretty bad. But I only showed the YouTube chat there so far. Hello, Codcraft. Who joined the call? It was somebody? Oh.
Bro, I'm like trying to vibe code some stuff, and Gemini is like, there's a lot of things we can talk about, but that's not one of them. What else is on your mind? I was trying to get help with autocomplete, like what?
I will just do that if user is invalid, then I will just return too bad, you won't gain your XP. To do valid solution, right?
Yes.
And then a colon, because it needs the colon. Real edits. Hi, I'm new to coding. Are you using Java? No, we are using TypeScript. I don't know, is it even... It's similar, it's basically JavaScript, but with types, but it's not Java either. How many to-dos do I have?
Types. Right.
Right. Okay, maybe that was a bit of a... Yeah. Okay, I need to get... So, shop service... How should the... Can one get... Is there like a get random? I think it should actually be in the... There isn't really a... It was supposed to be a service, but it's not. I could almost just delete this file completely. But yeah, I need to make a random in the models. Build item. Namespace item. Item list. Where do we use this? Okay, I see. There is get random. Why don't we just use that all the time? That's the only places that are used. Explore. Find one. Can I just... item model dot get. Oh, is there's length?
Yeah. Like, I hate that it's not called len.
But is it returning the actual length?
Is it?
the
Yes,
thing?
it is.
How do you know that?
Because I've used it.
Okay, so I could do that to get a random. But doesn't work by index.
Are you stupid? What
Yeah.
are you trying to do? Get
Oh.
random. Do math not random.
No, I need to get a random item from the database. I was thinking using length to get like random index, but then again they're not
No. What you want to do is you want a random integer, and then you want to modulate it based on the length,
Yeah, but
and
how
then
do,
you can get the index.
how do I do that? What is the call called? Get the index? Can you go?
No, you use the brackets.
But no. Can I go like this from the item model? The database
Oh,
table.
like that. I would say item model. Probably not.
I would just ask our trusted Gemini.
Yeah, there's probably like some weird method to get it.
Some weird AS. Which software or app are you using for this? Is this simpler than Java and has the ability types of Java? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean like what software or app are you using for this? What do you mean by software app using for this? Editing wise, do you mean simpler than Java and has the what is that last part of Java?
JavaScript.
How can I get a random item from the DB? Let's see, but it's by ID. Get a random item by fetching a random ID, but that's... Can I do that? Model count documents, and then you get the count, and then floor random index, find one, skip. Oh! Find one document skipping to the random index. We can just do that. What is this? Using an aggregated pipeline sample. Let's see, that looks way more complicated. Cost await item, aggregate item document, sample size, random length, random item, null. Interesting. Sample return an array, so we take the first element. Oh, so this returns an array of... This doesn't look like an array. Motherfucker. Oh my god, this is disgusting to read. Like, I can't wait to start the next project where you can actually read what the return types are.
What don't you want to... What? Why would you want to know the return type?
Like,
What, are you crazy?
How am I supposed to know this is an array when I call this thing?
That's obvious, man.
My brain! It wants to commit suicide! Bruh! And then you can just do item model find, so you get... Okay, so this also returns all items. Somehow I'm supposed to know that it is an array. And then random, you can do all items that length. Well, I think this one is smarter. Like, you first do one call to get the count, and then you do a call, then you just calculate the random index, and then you just get that item. Like, it's 2 calls, but I wonder if it's cheaper than just retrieving the whole database of all items, and then taking a random.
Cheaper, bro, who cares?
It's already TypeScript.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Is TypeScript simpler than Java and is powerful as Java? I'm new to this, sorry if it's foolishness. No!
Now you always like a trillion times more powerful, but TypeScript is just more used because it's like web.
Yeah. Like, I think if you want to get into coding, you have to get used to being a fool. Like, If you can't accept
all of
being
us
a
are.
fool, then coding is gonna be a rough time. I'm just saying. But to answer your question, to be honest, I'm not really sure. I think still like, depending on what do you want to do, you shouldn't try to find something that is easier. You should try to find something that
That you like.
yeah, or like that you can use for the thing that you want to create. Like, what do you want to create, and then you go for that language. Not try to find a easy language, because easy doesn't necessarily mean what you want to do or good. It's just easy, but it's not always, easy is not always what you want. I'm just saying. So what do you want to create? Do you want to create a game? Or do you want to create something complicated? Do you want to understand more of computers? Or do you want to create a web page? Or what do you want to do? Okay, it even listed the pros and cons here. Pros: efficient for large collection as it doesn't load all document. Good performance, requires 2 database operators. Can count and find. Yes, that's the only con. Most efficient and recommended for large collection. But this one also gets... wait, okay. Single database are built specific for random sampling. For a Mongo version 3.2 or later, I think I don't remember. Which version am I running? Is it... No. How to check Mongo DB version. Command line. CLI. Fine. Command. What to check the Mongo shell version, not shell version, just Mongo. Check Mongo version. Mongo DB version. Mongo D. Why is it Mongo D and not Mongo DB? Mongo.
Because they regret the spelling.
Yeah, that's like me. Mongo DB. I think it's Mongo DB. Okay, it's not. What the fuck? How does it? But I don't. Do I have? I don't have Mongo installed on my computer. On this, I have it installed inside of the Docker. That's right. Docker PS. It's still running, I think. Docker. Exceed IT, and then I will go inside this one. I can do that. Wait, what? I should be able to. What did I do wrong? Isn't it Docker exe-it? Isn't it like this? I think it's pretty much like that. This not how. Oh, but you can't enter the. Right. It's I don't even have a. So yeah, it makes sense that I can't do it because it's not really a. Wait, Docker exe requires at least 2 arguments. Maybe I just misspelled it. Let's see. I don't know what I want to create. I have completed my high school and I want to take a major in AI machine learning. Hello, Chupak. If you want to do AI machine learning, oh yeah, I forgot the Mongo. I have not yet done anything with AI for machine learning like that much besides what they offered me in university so far. Did I misspell that? Yeah, but I would say that either do like, I don't know. I think what is it called? The web page. It's mostly Python, I would say, but I don't like recommending Python to people because Python.
Same, bro. Go is based.
What is it called? Cattle. Something like that. Python. AI stuff. Let's see. Something Python kettle. Where's the kettle? Is it kettle? Cattle or kettle? I don't remember.
For cows, it's cattle. Oh, kettle. Oh.
What? Kaggle! Found it. Easy peasy. That's, you see, if you make typos, you can still find the shit that you're trying to find. Because reasons. But this page is what we got recommended in university, and I have also got recommended by other people who do AI. Is, I think they have data sets, but I think they also have like some, let's see, courses. Intro to programming, Python, intro to machine learning, pandas. Yeah, like this is like if you wanna get into, well, I think this is more data analysis maybe than, well, intro to deep learning, computer vision. Maybe there's a bit of everything here. I would recommend this. Maybe I haven't tried it myself, but I've heard good of it. So I'm probably the wrong person to ask if you want to do something with AI. So far, I haven't done anything with, except for the school thingy, but I don't feel confident to give an answer to that, honestly. But that's the one I have gotten recommended. But I wouldn't do it. Because I'm more interested in, if I were to do something with AI, I would probably do something using C++, or go crazy and use something like C or SIG. But probably C++, because I just prefer that and I would like to do it using that. It's not optimal, but I would do it like that, personally. Alright, let's see. I tried to run that, but I got runtime execute failed. Unable to start container processing. Mongo execute failed. Not found. Path unknown. I don't know. That shouldn't make any. I could run Docker compose down. Navigate run Docker compose up. -d. Let's see, is it just because it was down or like it had crashed? No, I can't steal. I think it's because I can't just access the thing. Because it's not really... You're encountering a common issue with Mongo 6 later version. Mongo has replaced the Mongo shell with Mongo SH. But that kind of like, oh my Jesus. That kind of answered the question already. But yeah, we can do, was it just version? Nope. Let's see, what did they tell me? They told me to do db-mongo.version. So db.mongo, no, not command. No, is it just like this? 6.2. Well then, that answers the question. But this requires... This is best currently for getting random. No worries, real edits. I hope that you find, like... I think actually the best thing you can do is just try different things. Don't stick to one thing, but try out other, like, weird things and find the thing that works for you and what you want to do.
Yeah, use not Python.
Just not Python, nah. But if Python is the thing you want to go with, really consider it, and then go with it. Be careful. But yeah, try as many different resources and find like the thing what seems most interesting for you to pursue and do that. And don't try to just listen to one random guy on the internet.
Like me.
Simple to understand. No, it's not simple to understand. How was I supposed to know it's an array? Very efficient for large collection. Loads all documents into memory. Can be slow, resource intensive. For most applications, especially large collections, a great program is the best due to its efficiency, direct support for random sampling. If you're does method to also put all the items to memory? I'm just curious. No, method to aggregate operand does not load all items into memory. This is the key advantage of sample. It's designed to efficiently select random samples of document directly with the MongoDB server without pulling the entire collection into your application memory. Here's why. Server-side operation sample is an aggregation pipeline stage that runs entirely on the MongoDB server. The server itself is responsible for randomly selecting the document. Optimized for sampling, MongoDB Query Optimized is aware of sample purpose and can use the efficient internal mechanisms to pick small number of random documents without scanning the entire document. Return only the sample. The server only sends the selected random documents back to your application. How many are of these samples? How many samples are returned? Was it a parameter that you passed in? Why do you use Mongo Cloud? I use Mongo. I don't know. No. I have it running. Wait. I have it running locally on the with the Docker, but I don't know. Let's see if I misunderstand what you're meaning. Like, it's in Mongo Cloud if you load it from their page, right? If you use their platform. Yeah. So asking why not. Oh, my bad. I didn't want to read it that way. Why I'm not using it is because it's a funny thing. I will show you. If you go to... Actually, no, go to the code. The fuck am I? Oh, wait, why not use Mongo? Okay. Okay, so, okay, but whatever. I will show you. If we go to... It was this quest, okay? It's a simple quest. It's just starts the quest with... Have you basically subscribed to my channel? And there's a little bit of a image and then 2 buttons, yes or no, alright? And then in here, we check, did you press yes or no? But the problem was that when I had it running on the cloud, it has to do a connection to the database, you know? And because of that, so you answered if you have subscribed or not, and then it made a request to the database to reward you. Well, I moved a few places here, but you gain XP if you had subscribed. But the problem was that it had to retrieve the data and then update and send back the data to the database. And because it took so long to do that process, it just declined the whole message. Well, I could do interaction deferred, which would allow me to have 15 minutes time to reply to it. But I didn't know it, or I did, but I didn't implement it like that. But yeah, so what I did was I was like, I will instead run it locally on my computer, because then it doesn't have to do a internet, like, or the internet access thing. It can just do it locally, and it should be faster. Then it shouldn't be dependent on bad internet connection. Yeah, I have to do, but it's still like locally. I don't have to. I'm not dependent on good or like. Well, still, yeah, to some extent, good or bad network, but like not as much, right? But it didn't really fix the problem at the end, so I just moved the logic around and put the thing here. But now I had already a database hosted locally, so I was like, fuck it. But these are things that I learned because I did the mistakes, and I think that because that I do so many handling and stuff, I should always do an interaction deferred when I do these things, unless if it's I know that I have all the data ready to go, you know? Yeah, it doesn't, but when you have a few kilobytes per second, it does, to get all of the data back and forth. I don't know what happened to my internet. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? But I don't know. It didn't fix the problem either way. Kind of. So what I did was instead just move this logic around. But it was something to do with the internet, because the thing had been working before. I didn't do a change. Oh wait, there was one thing I did a change actually. Yeah. Which was in here, footer. It had to generate the text for the footer, and the footer takes the dates. and the day took time to process. Yeah, no, actually, they're sending some of it to African so that's why your internet is slow. Yes. But yeah, it was like, I think it was, I don't know, it was a combination of multiple things that just was weird, and I was like, fuck it, I will host it locally. But now I got it locally, so it's fine. It's fine. I don't need it to be anywhere else, you know? Crazy stuff. But it was because I had to read. I had a, let's see, what do I have? Don't think I do. No, I didn't move it like that. Okay, but it's fine. It works now, and I have it hosted locally, which is not a bad thing per se, you know. Just need to set it up and everything, but you know, it's fine. I wonder though, does the /stats, let's see. It's again reset, so I haven't done some mounting correctly, but that's fine too. Okay, now back to the actual thing that I was supposed to do, which was this. I will see with the aggregate, let's see. When using the sample aggregate shopper, the number of samples returned is determined by the size parameter you provide. Oh! Well, I just need one, actually. So we can remove this. And we won't be needing the list of items anymore, because there's a better way to go about this. Unless if I use it somewhere else, but then shit. Alright. So random items. Then we can do const item name, oops, is equal to random item. Is this like already returning the item itself, or does that length? Is larger than 0. Then we take, is it like this? Pack that name. Oh wait, we already got the item. Why am I trying to do another request? Bruh. Alright, we'll do this instead. We'll just do that. Put everything inside of a try. That makes sense. Faulty. Hello bro, I'm really good with Python but want to learn TypeScript. Is it worth it, and how easy is it to learn? I mean, if you really want to learn TypeScript, you shouldn't be concerned about how hard it is to learn. You will learn it if you really want to. It's not it's, and also if you know Python already, I think the only thing you have to learn is kind of like this bracket, and that you can give it types. Besides that, I think they are pretty similar actually. Like there's not that big of a difference in them. And find something fun to create. You don't have to, like, I don't know, for me, using tutorials to learn, like that are based how do you create a for loop in what language. I mean, yes, but like, try to find something fun that you would like to create and do that. And then you will go into a place where you need a for loop, and then you will go, how do I do a for loop in X language? And then you will remember it a bit more. Please use any you have. Just use any, you will have Python then. Yeah, basically, there's the any type what you can put, and it just works.
That shit is garbage. So. Yeah, it works.
It just works.
Also,
No.
Lucas, I have a tech demo. You can watch in your stream.
Alright.
It's on. I'm screen sharing. Yeah.
Wait. Alright.
It's gonna be like
Wait.
streamception.
What am I doing? Where?
Because.
Okay. I wanted to do this. Boom. Show us. What have you been doing? Okay, let's go. So you give the name, alright, tag, okay, cost, okay. Whoa, that's expensive. Oh my god, no way you did it work. No way. Yo. And it just, no way, bro. How does that work, bro?
I'm so good.
But it doesn't only work up to 2. Or can you still add more? Okay. How did you do it? Can you show the code?
Yeah, sure. But one thing though, currently this does still show the things that already exist. I don't know really how that's gonna like affect anything, but
no,
I'll try
fine.
to fix it.
It's actually pretty cool, but yeah.
Yeah, I gotta just like exit my stream and stuff.
Wait, what?
And then open it in VS Code.
Ah, okay. You do that. Some there is of different. I will start daily of learning how to read Python. That would be fun. Yeah. Alright. Code review. Let's go.
Okay. So over here we have the execute autocomplete override async function that is attached to the item command class, which extends the command.base. Yeah, anyways.
Anyways, we get the gist.
Yeah, so if we get the input, like the string that you're typing, here we just check if it's like a number, we can do this.
You get the raw input, get focus. Okay, so but isn't that just the field? What is that? What?
Well, I have to get the like the string from the like.
You get the whole string and then you split it.
Yeah, into parts.
Okay, what does p? You split it by decimal and then you p what? Trim. What does trim do? Does it just remove empty spaces?
Yeah, basically.
White spaces, I meant. And then you raw last part pop. What does the question marks mean, and what does the what does the double question?
It's because this may be null, so we just check if it's not null, then we just assign the string, and that's basically the last one apparently.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we check if it's a number that we're on currently, and then we can do this autocomplete with the percent and comma.
Okay, I see.
And here we have the possible stats. This code does not work at all, so just ignore it.
But what's it even there if it doesn't work?
Because I wanted it to work.
But what is it supposed to do?
It's supposed to make so if I have already typed that vitality equals 20%, then yeah.
Okay. But just remove it and re-implement it next time, it's no point having it there if it doesn't work.
Yeah, I know, I'll just fix that. Okay. Anyways, here we have some Gemini magic.
Okay, so wait, raw split equals filter stat, that lowercase start with. I hate those double question marks.
What, don't you like the double question mark? They're so readable, aren't they?
Okay.
Yeah, and this is just some magic down here.
Okay, but how do you check that you're actually in the field of? Oh wait, but this is the only field that has.
Set autocomplete.
Yeah, this is the only field that has it.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you don't need to check for it. Ah, okay, I see.
That's why. Yeah, so that's pretty nice.
It's awesome. Holy shit, good job. Damn.
Yes.
Yeah, damn. All right. What type of Discord bot are you making? Is it a game or something? Yeah, it's I should actually call it Swords and Sandals because it's kind of what it will soon be in that DM, I think. Basically, it will be running random quests, so I can just execute a random quest here. For example, let's take the Dragon Campaign quest, and it just says what? Why did it not execute? Is it because I'm trying to do something here I should not be doing? Uh-oh. Wait, just a sec. Docker, let's see. Why is it not? Did I stop it? I don't think I stopped. Whoa. Docker logs, and let's see. I want to see this one. There's no error. Why is it not running the command?
Yeah, that's probably because it's in the wrong server.
No.
Or doesn't have access to some shit.
It is.
Well,
Everything is
works.
correct. Let's see if I do another one. Let's do unstable portal.
Yeah, that just happens sometimes with the quests, because they are like designed in a stupid way.
But they use now coded information. Like, why is all of the quests are just broken?
Yeah, but yeah, you see, quests are just broken sometimes.
That doesn't make sense at all. Okay.
Yes, it does. It's TypeScript, so it has to be broken.
What the fuck? Wait, decline. I will just to show the stream, Harold. Let's do a fight. I will bet you $0
Okay.
because I don't got shit.
Oh, you poor. I like a shit ton of money.
No, you don't, because it's
On my bot.
it's this is the point kind of the game. You have your stats here, and then you can have items, which Harold is making the good job where we can create items which has flat and percent scaling.
But like, how do we even use them? Do we like add an item, give a command so we can add it to players?
No, there is /shop and then there's also like quest which grants you items, and yeah, there's no way of selling items or anything, so you will just lose all of your stuff if you equip an item.
Well, why don't we have like a trade item command?
I mean, I was thinking about it, but then like it would be pretty complicated, but maybe we should.
How do you think keep track of what players have what items?
It's just the string slots, you know, the slots where you have like weapon. And we can still add an item array for the inventory, so you could have like multiple stuff, but I think that's just too complicated right now for what we got. Like we don't need to make it more complicated. Just to ship the thing.
Yeah.
Haven't you even dealt damage to me yet, bro?
No, because I have no like weapons.
I don't have weapons either. We have exactly the same stats.
Oh, well, I thought you had an item, so I was just trying to flee the entire time.
Bruh. But yeah, that's the kind of the point of the game. I got rewarded a whopping 0 gold for this epic fight. Thank you, Harold.
Wow, amazing.
Both of us also achieved XP for this, so it should say, unless if I have, I don't know, I do have 1 skill point for some reason. Do you also, I can just slash stats.
Wait, we have slash stats, but we also have like an XP view. Okay.
Wait, do we have an XP view?
Yeah.
Why?
We
You
have a
are
slash
gaining
XP view.
rewards. Why am I not gaining rewards for this fight?
Because you suck.
What the fuck? This is bull.
And I really just messed up the like user logic, like what users are the winner and stuff.
La.
You don't want to touch this fight command, like chat. He has wrote a dump of code. No one knows how it works, but you know.
I know how it works. It's horrible.
Yeah, no one else does though.
What did I get? I got the skill point though, which is weird. And you also got the skill point, but why did I not get it? And why
Because you're bad.
And the quests are not work. Like, what the fuck? Oh, look at that! Ah,
Yeah.
Here, now we got something.
Wow, amazing! TypeScript actually threw an error.
Can't
Amazing.
say the same doc multiple times. Parallel document.
Huh?
That makes sense.
What? Can't you save in the say? What? No, that. What?
Should yeah, user TS. Let's see. Because I know why it's happening. I just think that we should probably add skill points.
Wait, are you telling me you can't save the same user document many times?
You can, but then you have to do some changes probably for doing this.
Okay. Well, maybe we have like user, like for our app user, we maybe want to add a function called like repair database user.
Well, I mean that, or when we call add gold or whatever, you know, we don't actually like save it, we just do it, and then it's the responsibility of the one who calls that to save.
I mean, we could do it like that, I guess, but yeah.
You should use some thread
But
safety, but I don't. But you don't run multiple
Thread
threads.
safety.
Yeah, you don't run
Yeah, you
threads in TypeScript. But you mean something similar to that, I assume. I don't know how would one do that. How would one do that?
It's called async.
Yeah.
But like, I think we should just add like a repair user.
I was like,
Oh damn.
my bad.
But I think we should add like like the app user, like a dot repair database user, which just refetches the database user, you know.
Sorry, what? I was logging
We should
into...
probably have like a. We should probably add like a repair database user.
But how? Let's see, because we
It
can't...
just like puts the target user, or I mean the like app user's database user to the like refetches it.
Yeah.
Maybe you can just rename it to refetch or something.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's like we have the set XP, which saves. We have the set gold, which saves. We have
everything saves.
Yeah.
But we should probably just add like a refetch function.
Or should we make the responsibility of saving stuff in the one who calls the command?
That's like a lot of work, though.
Oh, but look at this. Wait, but add gold. So these. Because level. Here we do a save, we do a save, and then we do another save. But this one should. Hey bro, are you still make the Discord game? Yeah, I'm still making it. Kind of finishing up, but we are running into some issues.
I'm wondering if we could make so the like functions, all of them return some kind of thing, like maybe the database user, like the function itself returns the database user, and then you can save through that, you know.
Yeah, so you would just whatever you call would do the modifications.
Do like user dot.
Yeah, and then it would just return
gold dot save.
Yeah, and then you just return the user back all the way, and then it's up to you to save it actually when you.
Oh wait.
Well, you could actually,
I got.
For example, if you do.
I got an even better idea. Let's do so all the functions return.
Because if you do add gold, for example.
No, my idea was like every function returns the app user. Yeah.
But yeah, because then you could just call add gold.
Like
and then
if we
save.
make all the functions, just return the user, and then you can do stuff. Yeah, exactly. But I'm thinking more about if we just return the app user, so we could do like a save function that is just the database save. So we could also do other functions. So we could do like user.add skill point, .add gold, .add XP, and then like .save. You know, kind of like a builder.
I mean, yeah. Why not just we have the app user.
You know.
Just add a a builder could work too, or we could just.
Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, or we could also just in app user do a save function which just saves, so you would always have or a builder. But
yeah, but I'm not kind of like a builder. I'm just thinking that every function should return the app user back, and so we can do more functions, and then we could also have like a function called save on it, which just saves the database user, you know. So you could do many things without like needing to do a bunch of code stuff and also do the saving.
I guess that could work. And then we'll get rid of this problem. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when we save, we refetch the database user.
You would.
Why would you
want to refetch it?
Because we can't save it multiple times, right? So we have to refetch it.
But
or is it just like per instance, like async instance?
But they already, like, if you do the modifications, you have the app user, right? And then you do add gold, add skill point, add XP, and then .save. So the modifications in the add XP and everything should already done the changes to your current user that you have. So when you update the database, it will be the same data that you have already modified on your user. So they should still be the same. You shouldn't have to do a
yeah.
refetch, I think.
Okay. I mean, if you don't need a refetch, then yeah, we'll just do that. But you want me to implement that? Okay. Also, there's a pull request that you probably want to accept.
I will go do that. Let's see. Something happened. I saw you before about 5 days, and you making the same game. Yes, it is the same game. Or it's like there's a bot with multiple stuff in it. It's fun. Hello, Orifa and Marcus. Welcome. Why are you not doing the modification all at once instead of doing it in parts? Should we do that?
Because it's cleaner. What?
Like if you could.
It is a lot cleaner.
Well, I guess also this builder thing could also just builder. Well, it's kind of with the same idea. It could work as doing all at once because it's also kind of nice to just say add gold and you specify the amount you want to do.
Yeah.
And then.
But I'm thinking that if we have like allowed to use if every function returns the app user back, then we can just do like ... and more stuff, you know.
Yeah,
so you don't also have to do like user.add gold, user.add XP or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like very minimal, you know.
Yeah, I think that would be nice too. Okay, but you do that, and I will do this get random item that I'm still working on.
My pull request.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it already. I just don't want it.
Yeah.
It's cool, but I don't want it.
Right.
We modified item.
What?
Wait, what? You modified item.ts as well? Wait, how does this?
The item that like the command is called that, or what do you mean?
Oh wait, but this is the command. Ah, okay. So this is the okay.
Yeah.
No. I was thinking you were in models, but no. Yeah. Okay.
No, yeah. Wow, amazing! Thank you so much. This really is inspirational.
Yeah, I'm a good inspirational guy.
Yeah.
I do that for a living. All right.
Damn that! Is that why you're so poor?
Yes, that's why I don't get
like
money.
Me.
I should start charging you for this.
Yeah, for real.
I will actually close this one so Docker compose down. And then I will just run it locally. I think I have Docker PS. I have no, I don't have it running. I have a bit of special setup for my. It's already in use by container. Can I do that? Let's see. Have a bit of special setup for when I run the testing. I don't do the same. I don't run the Docker Compose then. I don't know why. I could be running the Docker Compose. Oh yeah, but I hate that. No. If I run the Docker Compose, it should be the same. Yeah, it should be the same. Docker stop. Oopsie daisy. And then I can cd the dot. And let's see. Do I need to? No, I should be able to Docker compose up. I don't want to run detach mode. What did I miss? Docker compose up. No configuration. Wait, what? Am I in the right? Alright, it's...
Oh,
Hello?
Jo, det kör.
Who is this? It's T-Chef? Nah, he joking.
it's me.
It's him.
It's
Still doing the
yeah, we are still doing it. We are supposed to be done with it, alright?
Yeah, like 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
And I think it's always in when you develop something, you're over the deadline.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Quest data is failing. Okay, but let's get this random item first, and then I can look into the quest data why that is failing. So this one should already return, and then if I could actually just name this one item, and we don't need this one. And if item that length is larger than 0, well then we'll just take it, else we will just give it a null. And we
I'm
can just
also
return that.
I'm also on my phone at the training park outside where I train.
Sigma.
Cool.
Yes, wait, enable camera. Watch this.
Watch what?
Oh damn.
Wait.
Also know that you're live currently.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm not sharing your
Yeah, we're
screen
live.
yet, but yeah.
Do you recognize it from Google Earth?
Yeah, I remember this place. Now I know where your tree is.
Yeah, dox him, guys. Dox him.
Oh.
Nice kidding.
No, I don't.
Nah, it's cool.
I'm not having this on the stream right now. I have it on my secondary monitor. Just in case, you know, we don't wanna do like I've already leaked my API keys 5 times this the whole time I've been streaming. So I'm doing a pretty good
Impressive.
job. I should get awarded for this.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, but I gotta keep training,
All right.
so see you guys later.
See you later.
Yes, yeah.
See you later, alligator.
See you later, alligator. Yes.
For real, for real.
We should run the dev version of the blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
Like, this language is so garbage to read. I hate it so much.
I agree. Alright, let's see. The problem was here. It's a bit harder to read, but that's fine. Dragon campaign 176. Weird. It would even. 176. Well, it's here, and then it says error running command stats field the quest data null is not an object. That's interesting. Let's see. It's set title quest data. Okay, so it's here. It's failing somehow. Oh wait, no, 176. What? That doesn't make any sense. Where is it trying to get quest data? This is not even the right. It's not even up to date. Oh, it probably hasn't copied the data. Oh wait. No, it should be all right. But do I still need to do this? That doesn't make sense. Why would I have to do that all over again? If I already do it in here.
Also, do you want me to like make the save function also return the app user?
Yeah,
I mean,
you can do it just in case. How does Docker work with this? Isn't like why would I have to copy if I already copied the Docker file all of the information over to the new one? Why would I have to? Would I have to? I don't think. Hey, I made a forum post, but it got original message was deleted without my stuff. Wow, that's crazy. Because it shouldn't. Like, wait. Forum. Previous was deleted. Oh wait, let me see. Was it? No. Let's see. Where does the server? No, not that directory. Back. Server audit log here. Start a thread, but it doesn't say anything. Set, reopen the thread, unlock the thread, allowing it to be opened by. It doesn't say anything about. I don't know how that's possible. Nobody deleted it, and it's. I'm just gonna put the default reaction while I'm at it. I'm gonna put I like fire. Yeah, that is pretty weird. It should not have done that, but it did. I don't know. Can you just try to like find out like why it happened? Like, was one of your images contain? I don't know how. Yeah, it still has the old data. Interesting.
Lucas, we have a little thing here.
But
So since everything is async, the syntax is like in parentheses await, in parentheses await target.addxp amount.save, because like for everything that we call, we have to add another await at the beginning.
no, just remove the call to save to the database, and you can remove async from all the other functions except for the save one.
That's maybe true, bro.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe you should actually put that in a namespace within it, so you don't call it by accident or something. I don't know. It's starting to feel like it's I don't know, because just to remind people that you need to call save at the end. Could you make a function dependent on another function call?
That's a good question.
But I think I'm not copying the data over, but I feel like this one should do it. I'm not sure. I need to ask Gemini for this. Gemini, give me some help. Give me some love. Right. Not there.
You can, but it's not in a good way. It's by like giving interfaces that have the functions and like as a pointer and shit. Not pointer, but like, you know. So no.
Pinged me.
Also a little issue, I believe, because in the setXP we call the level, except that the level is async and it kind of has to be, I believe.
Yeah, I think it also has to believe. Unless
I've always thought that why don't we just make this into a service?
the give XP and add gold.
I guess, but you can just get that from the app user nowadays.
Yes.
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 So should we just make it a service?
Why would you make it as? How would that? Why would it change?
It would be like a lot cleaner code-wise, and we wouldn't have to worry about async being like destroying the entire project when it comes to like how it looks.
But like, wait, I don't get it. How would it work? Why would it be different from what we have now?
Well, it's a level is async, and it calls like a bunch of async functions. Yeah. The thing is that it's only if we want to like set TypeScript to not be async, which we want to not be that, you know, then the level has to not go through that. Maybe we can have it in the save though.
Yeah, that could work.
Hmm.
Just move it there.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yes. That would work.
That would be cool. Let's see. Fun Discord TypeScript. Have fun with it, guys. It's perfect in Ping PS. You will see the command structure. Can also while getting it instant deleted. Huh. Wait, is it like a permissions thing? Permissions, let's see. I don't have anything that is declined, so everything should be like normal, but create post, allow members to create posts in channel, yes. Allow members to send messages in threads under, yes. Embedded links, yes. Attached file, yes. Add reaction, yes. Use external, yes. Yes. No. Manage messages, allow members to delete messages by order, no. Manage post, allow members to rename, delete, no. Read posted, and remember to read previous messages and post creates in this channel if permission is disabled. Yes. Send, no. Send voices, no. Create polls, no. App permissions, use, no. Alright. I don't know. Now we should have a lot of permissions.
Who?
What is this? Sync now. Would you like forms permissions with coding? No. Why would I sync it with coding? Where the fuck is coding at? I don't know what.
Everywhere.
What the fuck? Exactly, everywhere. Can you now send images? I don't know. Why can this guy send images then?
Because it's the op
Yeah, but
of the thread.
yeah, but why can't they send in their thread?
I don't know, maybe it's just less worth. I don't know what this works. Maybe Discord is just prejudice.
I will try a random also with my alt account. Let's see. I will go here. Where is forum? What's the forum? There, boom. New post. And then I will put an image. That's right. I don't know what an image is here.
You don't want to know what an image is? I mean, that sounds
wait, I have a
stupid.
folder. No. I have an image folder. Ah, yeah. Perfect. I will just post this and be like, post. I don't know, I haven't seen the post yet. Oh, there it is. I don't know, I can send with images. It's a funny meme that I sent to my friends because I asked a question about memory alignment and structures and it was just horrible. And the whole group chat went into an argument about how to do it correctly and I was just like...
The way to do it is to just always use a U32 for everything. Yes.
Yes, you see.
Hello, Bal.
The Balsi.
Balsi, yes.
It's Balsi.
Harry Balsi.
Yes. Let's see. Where was I? Yeah, right. I was supposed to figure out why the fuck. First, you're in condition where your data isn't being copied into your Docker containers, specifically when you're running an old code. Let's break Docker to understand what might be happening. Understand the problem. The core of the issue is likely in the interaction between copy command in your Docker file and the comment out. Why would I need it in that one? That's what I don't get. For building images, first copy the files needed one install. Then copy the rest of the application code. When you build the image, all the files from your host machine where you run docker build are copied into the app directory. Yes, volumes come allowed. This is crucial part when you docker run or docker compose up. If you were uncomment this line, they will create bind mounts. Mount your current host directory into your my current host into the app directory. This means any changes you make on your host machine is. So what's the point? Okay, but mount your. Okay, but what's the point of doing it in the Docker file then if you do it through the compose?
Magic.
Docker file. Oh my god.
A cocker file, what? Man, why is this music so banger?
I agree.
And why is my code so banger?
That I don't agree with.
Yeah, that's what I thought you would say.
No. Your code is banger. I even thought so once. Or twice.
You thought that? Nah, bro, you need to up your standards.
Into Docker image during the build phase. When it happens when you run Docker build or Docker compose build, the result the code becomes an integral part of the. Anyone who pulls your image will have specific best. Okay, this is still. I think I should actually read the real documentation. I feel like the AI is just sending me gibberish again. But let's see. So if I did this and I copied current into app like I do here, and then that too. Why would I do this?
Okay, well, the user thing is now fixed and done almost. I think I have like one function to like complete because it's a weird ass function, but you know, the rest is good.
Just need to, you know, fix all of the calls.
Yeah, but I've done like a lot of them, like in the gold and the shop and the XP and the XP service at least.
Okay. But I think also it probably won't compile if there's a problem or.
Compile my ass, yes.
It's a force of habit, alright?
Yes, I know, but it doesn't care. It does not care at all if there's errors in any way.
I mean, it seems like now I don't even get errors, and that's like worse. I'd rather have errors and it not working rather than it not working and no errors. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with no errors?
Right. I like they would do like we have updated. Wait, what? What? Wait a minute. Wait, have you commented out this entire user.ts in the model?
Maybe.
Hey, what?
We could delete the file actually, my bad.
Oh. Well, we don't need to delete the file, but I used to remove this warning deprecated and all the comments because we still need the schema and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, that's nice, as we don't use this deprecated old shit.
Yeah. Let's see. CD source. Yes, source. Let's see. CD requests and what? What? No such file directory. What the fuck are you on about? CD. And
CD is not.
CD, bro, shut the fuck.
Also, new pull request.
Oh my god.
See, I'm so productive.
It is up to date though. It has the right information, but I don't understand that. Why doesn't it just? Yeah. You're so productive. You're so fast. You're lightning speed. Alright, let's see. Yes, user go brrrr. Alright, file changes. Jesus. Command goals.
Yes.
So now you just target, amount, save, set. And
Also,
then,
you have to do a wait before you save. I don't have to, but it's good. It's good to do it.
Yes, I think so too. And that's.
Yeah.
And then we have this. Save. And wait. Oh, you changed the promise from void. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because
yeah.
they're not async anymore.
Yeah. Very nice. Oh yeah, I can just press this button. Boom, 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 boom. I approve.
Now look when the entire shit just does not work anymore.
Just broke the whole thing.
Yeah, it's broke the entire thing actually.
The thing just died and we were like lol and then we died.
Yep.
Wait, am I still... No, wait, what? Wait, what happened?
So what should I even do now?
Am I inside of the thing or where am I? Ah, fuck. Wait, let me just... I think I didn't even go into the thing. Docker compose down. Should stop everything from here, including this, yes. Okay, and then I can just do a git pull. Oh yeah, I have changes. I will just do git app dot git commit docker stuff git pull. So needed to use Google Drive now instead of Discord erg. Wait, what? What do you mean? Alright. Where do we have... Okay, what you could do now... Do you want to still, like, for the item, add a, like, item remove or something like that?
Okay, sir. But do we do that through the name and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I am on it.
Alrighty. And then if you want to do a quest, that would be cool too. Your quest system should just be revamped.
No. Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so bad. But I don't know, how could one make a better quest system? Like...
By storing shit on the date on your like PC, you know, like images and stuff.
A tomboy file, yes.
A toml file, yes.
Toml file. For the file upload. Ah. Wait, let's see. So you got it working? Or not?
What?
I'm just wondering if...
The item remove?
No.
Like it's been 1 second, bro. Like what did you expect?
You got it working already, eh? No.
Yeah.
Enty was trying to upload files, but I don't know.
Well, you know, we should just make the files be local, you know, and then everything should just be local to the quests. Huh? Yes.
But like, like everything should be local, but everything is local to the quest.
Yeah, kinda, but we still have to do like with schemas and shit. And we don't. I don't want to ever create quests. We should just have like a folder and everything in the folder. Oh, you removed that shit? Oh, yeah. Finally.
Yeah, you just do everything in code right now.
Okay, well that's.
And it also you can't compile the class unless you add the compile. You can compile. Oh my god! Fuck! You can't.
Yeah, what are you on, bro?
The class, the program won't run unless you add the data quest data. Yeah, bam. Now that's thanks. What is the actual term you're supposed to use? Like it won't run. Is that it?
Run. Yep. Run it. Don't compile it. Also, TypeScript is so good, so if you have an error, it does not care until you run the code. Amazing language design. Amazing language design. Also, you know when async functions are called, you do await? Yeah, guess what? You don't even have to do that. But it will like break everything if you don't. But you don't have to, you know.
bruh.
So that's nice.
Wait, how does this thing? I added strength.
You need to reload.
Okay, I will reload. Lucas having a stroke. Stroke. Yes, I do have those quite often. Do I? Yes. Hello, I'm back.
Yes. It's kind of shit that like our development environment is also where we communicate.
Yes. Well, I have to. I have to have my laptop where I can do the thing. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, well now it should work.
Okay. Item. Add name tag this cost that attribute string.
It takes some time.
Yes, it's fine.
It's like slow as hell.
And then can I just? Oh, you can just do enter as well. Okay, cool. I'm
Yep.
not just gonna add it yet because I need to figure out why the fuck. Is it
Yeah,
like...
well, should I make an item view command to view like all the items, or do we, you know?
I mean,
I'll just add the item remove and then like add autocomplete.
yes.
Yes.
I will quickly check out the. Let's see. I have a to-do here. Let's see. Discord block. Boom. Make compose use the same date. Yeah, I'm trying to work. If quest has ended, reply with it. Actually, one thing that should be, if you really want to like completely revamp the whole quest system, we can make it like better. If you have good ideas, like I can work with you on that and just revamp the whole quest system and actually make it good.
Yeah, by doing that we used to remake the entire shit, bro. Like this is total trash.
It's just, I think the only like it's fine, you know. We can just move quests to, like, you know, it's fine.
Yeah, no.
We just have to copy paste code from the old system that is necessary, but I think...
You know what? If you make the quest system work like the command system, then I'm happy.
But
because the command system is so good.
But it works like
no,
the
it doesn't work the same.
They work the same. They do.
No.
Instead of writing the command, just write execute command, and that's the same.
Yeah, but there's like a bunch of shit. Like, nah.
What are you talking about? A bunch of shit.
Well, you see, in the command stuff, you have access to like interact, like the interactions.
Yeah, you do that also in the quest.
Yeah, it's just in the quest you have to manage buttons and stuff. If we like made a thing for that,
but
that's like a abstraction.
But that you have to do for commands too.
Well, not really. No.
Have you not read my fight class?
I don't want to open that.
I do the same thing there as I do in the quests.
Oh hell no! That's why it's so big and ugly. Like all the quests.
Yes. But yeah, I was thinking, but I don't know how you could make an abstraction for the commands or buttons.
It's just a wrapper. Just make a wrapper.
But it's still like quite limited. Like you would just end up doing the same thing, but with a different name. It would still be looking as ugly as it is looking right now.
No, because right now you have to like fetch the buttons based on their ID and shit.
But wait, like how else would you go about it? Like
you can like get the name of the variable or whatever. So we could do like, I don't know, const and then Lucas button equals like abstraction dot button dot create or some shit, and then it would just make the ID based on that and the file and you know, its parent class, or we make it like a builder with a bunch of stuff because it's like a lot nicer. And then we can just read buttons.
That's like, wait, but that's what I do. I generate the unique ID for each button and then just add a little.
Yeah, but that shit looks hella ugly.
Is this the
and
only thing
annoying.
that makes you wanna not use it?
No, like the entire thing. Like, look at it. Like, what?
Like these are all unique for every single quest. If you don't use this, you just have to make it in a different.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. That's what I don't like. You have to do so much shit to make the quests. In the commands, we just have all the functions you need, and it's so nice.
Well, I don't know about my fight. It doesn't look that nice.
No, but that's because you made it. I don't know, man. It's like I made all the other commands kind of like, except for some, you know, And all of my beautiful commands are beautiful. They look nice. They don't have any coherency because I don't have a formatter. I mean, what more could you want?
But how do you, because each and every button is unique and that's a unique action. Like you can't really like abstract it.
Callbacks. Yes.
How would you do with callbacks?
So the buttons would have callbacks, and then you can just have like variables inside of the class that, you know.
But you still no, because you need to go through each. When somebody interacts with the button, you have to go and check the interaction, like which one is it you're trying to access. You can't have a callback.
Yeah, no, but we could just have that behind the scenes.
What?
Yeah, but we could have that behind the scenes, you know.
What do you mean?
Like everything we need, you can just like TypeScript is so dynamic. You can get like all the data in the language. Like you can get the names of shit.
Yeah.
So you can just make the ID based on the button, and then have functions attached to the button class that we would make, and then you can like attach a callback if you want, or just a variable or anything, you know.
But wouldn't that just you still would have to go through on every single one of these and check which one are you trying to interact with?
Yeah, but the thing is that then it would be behind the scenes, and I don't have to look at this boilerplate garbage.
But you still have to write this shit somewhere else.
Yeah, but we only have to write the shit once, and not like every time we want a button to work, you know.
Yes, you do have to do it every time you want that button to work, because they're unique every time. Like no button has the same behavior.
Yeah, but I know. But like the buttons, we just attach like, you know, see, we just add data to it. Like what is the like unique about the buttons though?
Like okay, so it's okay, wait. So for example, well, here we create the button. Which one are you talking about, the creation or the interacting with buttons?
All of it.
Oh.
Well, not the interaction could just be like, you know, and I continue.
Yeah, okay, so interaction, this is already like done as simple as it can be. It has a builder where you just set custom ID, set label, style, and disabled.
Yeah, I don't want to set custom ID even, bro, because that's like super not reliable at all, because if you misspell like one thing, then the entire shit doesn't work.
That's why I have like generate random ID in the things so they work. You don't have to worry about those.
That's why, yeah, it would be better to just have this as like one line instead of having this like 5 lines to do a button
but you couldn't,
thing, and
like,
you have to make IDs and stuff.
The only thing I think you could do is have a function, let's say, generate button.
That returns the button builder. Yeah,
I
know,
but then you would
like,
still have to pass in each parameter as they are individually, and it would still.
No.
Well, yes, you have to, because how else is it supposed to know if you want a red button or a interactive button or a...
Yeah, sure, but like the ID is the main thing, you know. That we don't... I don't like...
You would still do the same like these lines if you have to do this. You basically, a little bit you remove these set, but besides that you still have the same lines.
No, because let's take that function and then you would remove the ID and then just give it a name.
But you still...
And then it just handles the ID behind the scenes, and we don't have to pass it around.
You still have to
like
specify the style and the interaction, or if you... There's also some other custom option you can do if you want to.
Yeah, but we can just make those optional so you don't have to give them.
So you would just have this, the name of
so you could just give the name, yeah. Or if you wanted, you could add the theme, you know, whatever.
Yeah, so you could still like do comma and then one of the others if you wanted. Like most of the time they're still using the primary and allow interaction.
Exactly, and then we would have this button class, and then in there would be methods like .pressed or whatever, and then you could get the user out of that and some other stuff.
No, what? Wait. What?
Like the user or the like interaction, you know.
No, the interaction you don't
get
from these ones. These ones are just generating how it looks.
Yeah, I know, but like when we call them or like try to use the buttons, instead of doing all of this weird shit like checking through all the buttons, instead we could just make a button manager shit that would just handle all of the buttons and stuff.
Fucking button manager. No, I get what you... Okay, so you would have like more or less just a...
prettier button, yes.
But I guess also one
also
thing
it's
that
more
you
stable.
could have like in the base class, you could have also like for the quest like a array of buttons and or
Yeah.
a map of buttons. So you could just check. Could you just pass in this to a map and see if it returns something, and then just handle button? Would you have something?
Yeah, that would probably work.
Because then it would
But
literally.
yeah.
Because it would literally.
I'm more thinking about callbacks for every button.
So you would have. Wait, what do you mean by callbacks?
Yeah, you would have like an array of a custom interface or whatever
Yeah.
that takes in the button that you want and also like the callback function that you want. So whenever that button is pressed, it calls that callback.
But if wouldn't. So you would wait. So it would be kind of like you would have a key, and the value would be a function pointer.
No, it would just be an array, and then you see if we have an array of like interfaces that contain a callback and the button, or we just have the button like the callbacks inside of the button or whatever. It doesn't matter. But then everything that like gets passed back to the quest like initializer or whatever, and then it handles them all behind the scenes for us.
I don't understand what. But okay, what? Callback. What do you mean by that? First of all, like no, I'm really...
like a callback as a function, you know, and then we could just give it the function, and then whenever the respective button is pressed, it would run that function.
But you would still have to know which button you pressed.
Well, no, because every button has its own callback.
Okay, wait. So you would have, let's say, interface. I'm just gonna make something. How do you do an interface?
Wait. You can check my stream and I'll like show.
Okay. You can maybe sketch it on also something like a drawing or something. I don't know.
Do you want me to do that more? Nah, it's fine.
However you want, do it.
Yeah, I just need to disable push to talk for this.
Yeah, do that. By the way, Harold and Lucas, feel free to roast my code in forum.
Okay, we will. So imagine you have this interface, and that's called, well, actually no, we have this class called button.
Alright.
Right?
Yeah.
And in here we would have a method or a constructor or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And this takes in a callback. I don't really know how a callback works.
Oh, so it takes in a function. But like callbacks, they are basically function pointers, right?
I don't know how to do those syntax-wise, you know.
Okay, but... Okay.
But they exist.
Yeah,
but that I know.
Takes in a callback.
And then whenever, yeah. And so let's say we have this other class here, and this is the quest.
Yeah.
Okay. And then in here we would have, I don't know, a function called info, which is a get, kind of like the commands. Yeah, and in here we would return like some info that, you know, everything needs, and also an array of buttons. So then you would do like button, we probably want name also. And then you could have like more optional things here, like style or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. So now in here, you would, for example, name this button Lucas Killer, and then in here we would have like a function called like Lucas Killer button, you know. Kind of like that.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
And then we would give that to this, you know.
Okay, yeah.
And then we could do that, and then we could have like infinite amount of buttons. And now let's say we have this actual like a running of the thing. Just for example. So in here, how do we get out the data out of these buttons? Well, this will like give us the button maybe, or you know, it will just be called whenever the shit is run, right? But we could also have a variable like outside of here called let, and then, you know, be that Lucas button. I have no clue how to do this like syntax wise, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's I
Yeah,
get that.
something like that. Yeah, like probably like that. You know, as a field that is always set, so you don't have to put it in the constructor. And then in here, we would do the like Lucas button, and then
But how-
make that
Okay,
true.
and then you would have. Okay, and then wait, button any returns.
We could,
So-
well, I don't know.
So, but you would still have like an array of buttons then in the quests, right?
Yeah, but everything you said is this info in the quest manager. This will like be called, and then we will get all the buttons out of that.
Okay.
And you see, with that data, with all the buttons, then we can just run through the entire, like a big array of all the buttons in the entire thing,
Okay.
and
wait,
call their
wait.
respective callbacks.
Were you're gonna do the remove item now first, right? But
Yeah.
if you want to, you can just change the base quest class. If that would make you unable to do quests, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If we change it to this, basically, we just
Something like this.
yeah.
Yeah, then I would possibly do quests, yes.
Because I can just update the quest that we have right now to work with this, and then you can also just start making new ones. You just move the quests that exist into, I think I have a deprecated folder for quests. You put them there, and I will fix them to the new version.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Though in this example, it's kind of bad because you probably don't want booleans, but instead to like register or do the logic for every button, you know, separate and not have like booleans or whatever. But yeah, something like this, anyways.
Wait. Why would you need something like boolean for the buttons?
Nah, you wouldn't. But you can do like, let's say this is a register or like an option or whatever.
Yeah.
Then we could probably have like access to the quest manager, and then like do the end quest, and then just give it this or something.
I think, but wait,
I don't know.
Wouldn't this be part of the like quest class themselves? Like the
I know it would.
Yeah, so then you can just say this, and you can have access to whatever variable fields you have at the top of the class.
Yeah. Though one thing,
You
if
just
we
need
have
to
it like
pass in
this,
interaction, like because interaction is kind of needed
Yeah.
for everything, but besides that, it's,
yeah, but will you pass like an interaction or whatever?
that's like kind of just
But,
required
yeah.
for each. Should probably like make some. Can you also make like force that you have to pass in? Like the only thing that this callback button takes in is a function with an interaction, because we don't want people putting anything else in there.
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Yeah.
But like something like this, then, and then you know it would just be everything would be called whenever it's done.
Yeah.
But this would also be kind of good, because we don't really need like a start, maybe a start quest.
Yeah, start
But
quest is
we don't
mainly
really need-
because I
yeah.
want to be able to manually exit like start quest besides the automated one.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
only-
exactly. But the thing is that since we have callbacks to the buttons in this case,
Mhm.
then we don't really need anything else than the start and the button callbacks, because everything is done through buttons.
Yeah, but you still need to go through the for each and check if it's.
Yeah, but that's not that's like we can't really avoid that in any way. But it's just so much cleaner. Like, look,
Yeah.
if we want another button in here, called like 2 or whatever, and then we would just do the exact same thing in here,
Okay, like I
but
think
with another one.
I think I started like the problem is not that there's a massive amount of code. The problem is that it's just one big function.
What do you mean? Like one big function?
Like if I show you the quest again, so it's let's see. Oh, this is not. It's if I go to Dragon Campaign here.
Yep.
On button interact, it's because everything is just well, it's just this part, but still.
Yeah, the thing is, if we do this with buttons, we don't need one huge function. We can just do it through the button callbacks, and that would be so clean. Yes.
All right.
Oof, I'm gonna come. What?
All right. Let's go.
Yeah, but I think this is a great solution. I should be hired as a like system designer.
I think so too. You're hired.
Yes.
I get a whopping
Yes.
$0 per hour.
What, another promotion? How
Yeah.
kind of you.
Yo, you should have gone. That's $1 more than before.
Exactly. Oh, what? Minus $1 before. Bro is getting me to pay him to work. Oh man.
Yeah, I will figure out
Yeah, but
why
like, should-
Docker doesn't
yeah.
work.
But I'll add this like item remove, and then I'll probably implement this new quest system. You know.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. I will figure
Yeah.
out Docker still. I'm just fighting Docker every day, basically. It feels like.
Good luck.
Thanks. I don't fully understand what's happening.
Great.
Grape.
Yep.
So weird. It does go through the whole thing and then. Oh. Maybe I should be looking in the right channel before I try to.
Yep. That sounds like a good idea.
How is this? How have I been so stupid? Okay, but then I think. Yeah, but I need those for it to work actually. Okay, I'm actually starting to get the hang of this. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe, yes.
Docker compose down. Let's see. And if I now try to do anything, it should not work. Okay, just sending, and then Docker comes up. That's yes, and it saves the. Awesome. Very cool. Okay. And I think I also got this thing, so that's fine. If quest has ended, reply with it. I was thinking of doing some more quest stuff, but if you're gonna revamp the system, I don't think there's a huge point to start making more quests.
Yeah, no. You can probably just polish or clean up some stuff in the commands.
Yeah, I will go through the user stuff. I will find all of the user thingies and yeah.
Yeah. You also don't forget to like add a weight to every save.
Right. Why is my intelligence so slow? Okay. If we move also some commands, ping and pong, I think can be deprecated. We don't need those. Probably could remove those, but I still use them as examples when I want to create something simple. Just copy paste them.
Also, like, one thing we could do, but probably will not do, is, you know, this idea with callbacks and the buttons?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could probably do something with that as in the same way in like the commands, but like.
I was thinking the same thing. Although should probably.
Yeah, like we could do sub-command callbacks or like main command things, you know, so you could like choose and then have like separate like autocomplete for each one and stuff.
Because then my fight command would also look pretty cool.
Yeah, and that this would be so clean, like what? But yeah, no.
Yeah, no. I think that because the commands are not really. I think they're fine as long as we don't make more fight
fine.
commands.
Yeah, except that like all the files, I mean the big commands like this item command, it's like huge and a big mess, but you know it's fine.
Yeah, no. Next time, and next time.
Yeah. But we kind of said the same thing about the quests, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but I think the commands
Maybe
are not
before
that
later.
bad. I just want you to be able to add quests.
Ah yes, because I'm basically the only one, apart from you, contributing to this project like a lot.
Basically.
So I guess.
But I think because quests are, I think they are a really cool thing to work with. I just feel sad that you don't wanna do because they're like you can do whatever you want with
Yeah.
them.
Right.
But yeah, tell me when you get started on it because I think I can help you probably with a little bit of things as well.
Okay.
Wait, what?
What?
In the level thing. Wait, are you watching my stream?
Yep.
So add skill points. So when you level up. Oh no! This is my doing, right? I give you the skill
Oh,
point,
yeah.
but also give you. Why do I give the XP? That should not.
Also, remove a weight from those because that should not be there. Because those, yeah, and you can also remove the second this, and just do the like add skill point and then dot add gold.
And then I do save or.
No, because it's gonna save in a moment, anyways.
Okay, so it's just add. But yeah, let's do level instead.
Yeah. Also, probably you remove the await also because that's useless because those are not async, like where you're at currently. And don't forget to remove the second gold thing.
But don't I need to? No, yeah, I don't need. Yeah, but
No, it's not async.
And do you also remove
problem.
this? No.
No, that's something else. So no.
Okay, yeah, no. So now that one is better. This one can now.
Man, why is this music so banger still? Like what?
I totally agree. We need more of these banger.
Soundtracks, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a moment. I kinda need to reload,
All right.
Wow,
Hello.
Notification from my phone that you were live streaming.
Oh, well, did you watch?
No, I don't really like that Lucas guy.
Yeah, same. It's he's
Yeah.
just so weird,
Yeah, I don't like to watch his streams like at all.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
No, I don't even know like how anyone would even want to be in his streams. Like why though?
Crazy guy.
Yeah.
Set roll. Set XP. Add XP across skill point. Yeah, I probably have to check all of
Well,
these ones as well. Equip
I like that my item removing the autocomplete works, but the logic does not work at all. Amazing. And the autocomplete should be the hard part.
Bruh. See. Equip item. Also need to call save. Oh are we still missing like? Let's see. Program. What do you mean, Vento? What do you mean, program? Alright, I'll probably do a git push with this. Save the... Is it 2 game that you're making? What's happening here? Yeah, well, I guess it's a 2D game in the sense that it's Discord. Oh, we should have made a 3D game. Imagine that.
Yeah, that was hella hard.
No, just make a raycaster. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Right. Alright, so. Okay, quickly show here that this is basically it. If I can. Yeah, it's a bit slow now, the computer for some reason. Alright, boom. Yeah, boom. Like we have RPG style, no items equipped yet though, but turn-based mana, kind of like inspired from Swords and Sandals. I like how I have to explain this every time a new viewer gets in here.
Yep.
But,
Nice.
and we also got quests and cool items, which Harold just made an epic system for to just create
Yep,
items.
and the movie is done.
Yeah. What? The what?
It's done.
Oh, it's done. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty much it. You can bet gold, and there will be quests and shit. Oh, that's kind of again D&D type shit. Yeah, I guess it. Well, I don't know yet about what I should call the video. Should I call it D&D Swords and Sandals or RPG style? I don't know. In which language are you coding?
RPG style.
RPG style.
TypeScript, sadly.
Yeah, sadly we're using TypeScript. So, yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
When you pull request.
Yeah, alright, I'll go and check it out.
Another one. I've done 3 so far in about 2 hours.
Damn.
Damn.
Wait, actually, before I do that, I want to add here. What was I supposed to do? Was something simple I needed to do a bit change to.
Well, time to implement the new quest system.
Well, I guess I will share your screen and join in on that and just do it.
Yup.
Oh, how do you code without help? Like, I just can't. Well, I don't code without help. I have Harold, and then I got people like you who would join in and just ask me, why am I doing it like this? And I'm like, and then you say, why not do it like this? And I'm like, okay, that sounds smart. I'm gonna do it instead.
Yes. Also accepts a pull request, please.
yeah,
I need it. I need it.
You need a pull request and your review. But like also coding alone is fine. Just Google every time you run into problems. Google the problem, or AI is also quite good, but it doesn't give you good answers, so you end up googling either way.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. Looks good to me.
Yep. Malware added successfully.
To
Good.
me. Virus.
Yeah.
And let's see. So I can do a git pull. I wonder, does the Docker, does it run, let's see, git pull. Do I have to restart the Docker compose, or will it automatically understand? Oh, it automatically
Probably
understood to run.
understand.
Damn, that's crazy. You can't count. Wait, what? Okay, you can't count on me for being dumbfounded on every sentence. I don't know code. Don't worry about it. I don't know either. Nah.
Oh man, those were good old times when you didn't know about programming and you thought that the world was perfect.
Yeah,
Good times.
when there were no things as bugs.
Yes, exactly, and you didn't have to debug for 7 hours or like 5 days for a problem that was like
That didn't even
stupid
exist. It
as
was just in your
shit.
mind all along.
Yeah, it was in your mind or because you were running it wrong or some shit.
Yes. When you forgot to connect to the internet and you're wondering why your database is not connected.
yeah, exactly. Typical bug.
Who's the other guy? Good question. We're about to.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're about to look at his stream,
Yes.
because he is gonna do some fancy stuff, and I'm just gonna judge him and eat my nuts. I got nuts.
Nuts? Okay, I mean,
was
if you
nuts
say so.
once.
So I'm gonna go into my service because this is the most beautiful code there is on the planet Earth.
Yes. Why not? Wait, what? 1 sec. 1. He lied. This has obviously been 6 seconds already. It's Bob. It's
I'm
Bob
back.
seconds. All right.
I just need to get some food.
I should also get some food.
Two people eating food and we're trying to program at the same time.
I
no.
can't. I read documentations while eating or something like that, because it's like trying to code.
I just watch YouTube videos when I eat, so I don't know.
Yeah. I was taught Unreal in the name of game development. Yeah. Unreal is freaking awesome. I need to show this because I'm so proud of this guy. I'm not proud of Harold, but this guy I'm proud of.
Yep.
Yep, sounds about right. Here, this guy, he's also doing Unreal on the server, Maxi Game NL. I can show here. He's using.
Shout out to Maxi.
He's shout out to Maxi. He's doing a kind of like survival game, and I asked also if he is using gas, which he is. 50% he wants to convert to 100%. If you know what, maybe you know what gas is. But gas is a pretty cool system, gameplay ability system, which is basically an RPG, MOBA, RPG stats system where you can just with abilities and basically what I have in the Discord, but also you have your stats that scale based on you can give abilities and these kind of things, which is super cool. He made Fortnite. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. One should make that Fortnite. You know.
Yeah, let's make Fortnite in Sig.
With Vulcan.
Yep.
But that's actually a pretty smart name, Fortnite. You know, is there Fortnite with fort and night like a soldier thingy? Damn. I'm just gonna yoink your message and just put it here. pretty cool.
Well, okay.
But I think the base quest system already has pretty much what. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be a service, right?
Well, no, it's not gonna be a service, but it's gonna look similar, so I just copied the
But
code.
the old quest system already has that kind of like. Wait. Not
Okay,
not, not,
let's just see.
not
Yeah,
the base class,
nah.
not the base
Shit.
class. No, the namespace, the namespace.
Shit.
No, go down. Oh my god, you have. Like it's if you go down the namespace, it's yeah there. No down there it no down after the map thing and those things, it's already there. Everything that you need for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no.
It works, brother.
No. Everything's gonna be like new quest for now, just so you know, but we're gonna change it later.
All right. I guess I have no say in this.
Yep,
I wonder
get owned.
If I have ingredients to make a sandwich, I will go make a sandwich real quick.
Okay.
And you can entertain the stream in the mid if you want to. I am sharing your
Okay,
stream.
so yeah, totally. Okay. So chat, we are globing right now. We are globing. Okay. Yeah, globe is it loads the shit, our garbage, into a big garbage, a pile of garbage, you could say, and then we can use the garbage to call the garbage. Pretty impressive, right? Yeah, I know. Maybe I should open the YouTube chat though. Okay, let's see what you guys are typing. Sounds like garbage. Yeah, it totally is. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. So that's good. Also, if no one understands this, I am just as confused. Nah. Well, okay. Let's see what you guys are typing. Okay, scenes. Okay. Pretty much same everywhere. Yeah. Since he is away, check out my code from forum NT. I mean, I would. The issue is that I'm not sharing my screen. I'm only sharing VS Code, and I can't change because But maybe I would, but yeah. Well, maybe I can't figure out how to show your code. I mean images. And can I just drop the link in the chat so people can look at it if they want? Is that like okay for you? Okay. Let's see who joined. Yo, Enti, welcome. Okay, well, let's get this garbage working.
I was supposed to make a sandwich, but then I saw that I had pizza.
Pizza, you mean, yes.
Yes, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make some pizza. So I put the pizza in the freezer, no, in the oven, and yeah.
Amazing. I've done like absolutely nothing so far. I've talked to chat a bit, but
Oh, crazy. Has the chat spoken back?
I mean, it's basically empty, which is also in the stream, so I don't know.
Ah, wait. Oh, wait, it's the stream. No. The stream. Let me check. Where is my... There it is. Yo, reached 9 watchers or something. What the fuck? Crazy. Let's see. Oh, why is it...
Damn.
It's so weird. It's not streaming the same thing that it tells me... In the Twitch, it shows the right thing, but in the YouTube... Oh wait, I'm after.
It's also so delayed,
Yeah, it's a bit delayed. Let's see. No, it should be up to date. Yeah, cool. I don't know. Something weird, something very weird is happening. You know what I'm saying? We don't need this. Let's see. Lamau sounds like Arvid pretty much saying it everywhere. Since he's out, hey, check out my code in forum entry. Bro, I don't know code. I draw and use a blender at most an entire of the time about it for. So,
But one thing, I'm thinking that maybe the quests have names and stuff, but do we have like an instance ID because we will have multiple of the same instance, right?
no, like I was thinking of that from the beginning, but then we didn't have it, so I just implemented as there is only one running, but multiple. I don't know. I think there should probably just be one instance running at a time. Or?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, then it's a lot easier to do also.
What?
Well, I've ate my food now. So anyways, now we can start to
No,
code.
now we can actually start. Let's
Okay,
see.
so I'm thinking like we have this info
Mhm.
that gets returned here, you know.
Mhm.
And then we have the load, of course, that does the stuff,
Mhm.
and adds it to the array.
Mhm.
Yeah, I might want to have like an ID for the info that is just the index of the array it is in, you know. So you can access it easily and then run it somewhere,
Wait, why would you want that? Okay.
you know.
No, I don't.
Okay, too bad.
It's making a Discord bot hard.
Yep.
I mean,
If you do it like we did, then yeah.
yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah. Then if you do it like we do, then yeah. If you use TypeScript, if you don't use C, it's
no. Exactly.
oh my god, but no, like for real, I don't know. Like depends. What kind of Discord bot do you want to do? Yeah, depends on what you're doing and what you already know. Like Chase, yeah. And I also think like, I mean, anything that you choose to do is really hard in a way. You know, it's just your what is it called? This, not desire, but your will to do the thing. Like I think things becomes easy if you just want to do the thing, you know, because then you don't mind directly that it's hard. You still want to accomplish the thing no matter what. So is it? I don't know if you know. Am I making sense here? I hope I'm making sense.
Nope.
Fuck. Yeah. But I wouldn't say it's too hard to make a Discord bot. Like if you just want to do something simple, I don't. It's not too hard to just set up a basic interaction system and just work with that. And I think I don't know. There's a guy who uploaded like some new component stuff. I haven't even seen those things. Like there's some new shit. Let me. I'm gonna. We should probably like figure out what that is, but maybe for another bot. But let's see. Let's see, I can go here and here, and now you're gonna see all of my YouTube recommendation and judge me. Under control, I think they are. No, wait. Under control, like that. This guy. Here, version Discord components version 2. What's new? Like, apparently there's some new. Let's see if I can take up a visual example, would be amazing. I haven't used these ones, but apparently they like you can make some pretty cool shit. I think I haven't used them. Have I used them? But there's a lot of cool stuff, and there's also Python, which you can do the bot with, which is also, I have understood, a pretty good library. So there's different languages you can use to make a Discord bot. Okay, wait. What is happening, Harold?
Well, I'm thinking of if we just make the like buttons not be part of the quests, because we don't just use them there, you know.
Where else do we use them?
Your fight thing, you know, in the command stuff. So if we would have like a button implementation, and then we just make a button manager that is like an abstract class, you know, that we can use in the quests, but also the commands.
I mean, yeah.
Or something.
That I mean, that would make sense, but then we would have to update all of the commands to also use this system.
I mean, we wouldn't have to, but it's only like 2 commands that use buttons, though, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't this be the like best solution? Wait, in the like index we have the button. No.
There,
Oh.
on there,
Oh,
the
here.
last two, there. Because there we handle.
Oh yeah.
No, up,
No,
up.
there.
There you had handle button interaction and handle quest interaction. So like,
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that the like quest shit we don't really like ever run through the index, but just through commands like execute, you know? Yeah.
what?
Like, we shouldn't handle quests in here at all. Like, we of course load them or stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like all the interaction should either come from commands to like execute it, to start it or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
and we just have the like register all the buttons, you know.
But that's
And then we
basically
can
what this
just-
thing is doing right now. Or
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I can now. Yeah.
like then nothing needs to change here really.
Yeah, except that these two here should just be merged into like one big like button thing, you know.
Yeah, but then we could make this, like you said, the command like a command. No, wait, button class, which just handles
Yeah.
all of the buttons.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Because either
And
way,
then we just pass in the like register buttons from the command and the quest
Yeah.
into that.
yeah, that could work. Yeah,
Yeah, should we do that?
we can do that. Yeah.
Shit, I'm on the matter. It doesn't matter.
I will go check on my
Okay,
pizza real
okay.
quick.
Yeah, no problem.
I think a couple more minutes and it would be a pretty banger pizza.
Right, I'm trying to ask AI to help me because I don't know how to make optional like fields for stuff.
Oh, you just make them equal to something by default.
Oh,
But
well that's
I think it's
uh,
kind of like you are if you want to, like, let's say you put a string name and then a number ID and then a bool active, for example. If you want to manipulate the active field, you have to provide an ID. So yeah.
well we will generate the ID based on the name and
No,
stuff
that
and
was just an
context.
example. Like, if you want to
Oh, yeah,
manipulate the third parameter, you have to provide the first and second one. Like, you have to provide everybody that precedes it, that are before it.
Yeah, okay. So that's apparently how you do a
Callback.
callback.
Okay.
Well, I'm stupid.
I know that. You don't have to say it.
Yeah, what kind of interaction is this even?
Button interaction.
What the hell is this?
I think your import fucked up.
I think so too.
Was it still? Is it the parentheses? Okay. No. Type. Are you using the right? You're using the right kind of. Hover it first tells you what's wrong if you hover the thing.
Parameter has no name, but you mean? Oh, I can just. Oh, I have to specify the. What?
You have to
I have
give
to
a
specify the name for the callback. Huh?
Nah, bruh. That's stupid. That's stupid. Call it Peter.
Peter, yeah, no.
A couple of minutes has passed. I don't know. It looks still pretty like not pizza-like yet. I think my oven
Yeah.
is broken. It's not making my pizza look like a pizza.
Too bad. Okay, what more do you want? We want the style or theme, you know?
Oh, so this is like, yeah, wait, we have the name. And then, yeah, you can put style.
Do we call it theme or style?
Call it style, because it's style the actual thing as well. I will look to see, like, probably should check out, like, Dragon Campaign. It needs, let's see, this one doesn't really add, oh, that's one button. Join campaign, and enable, like if it should be a disabled or enabled button. Well, I guess that also you could do maybe with an if condition when you generate the response. That
Yeah, exactly.
should I include this one or not? And then you don't pass it as a param. Ah, but enable or disable is kind of like Funny Chicken Rage Game. Yeah, it's kind
well,
of.
do you want?
The button
should
is
we have like a
still,
function?
like the button is still like displayed, but it's like grayed out, so you can't click on it. You know, that's the point with enabled.
Okay, but do we want like a function to do that? You know, like put like the button to make it enabled or disabled.
Yes, I guess set.
Yeah, set state maybe.
Well, just set disabled. It's what they have, so we can
Yeah, but we should just have set state because we want it to be enabled and disabled for the same function with a bool, you know.
Yeah, but no. Use the same name, because then it's like not confusing what it means, kind of like set disabled.
Yeah, but like set disabled is like very not clear at all.
Well, if you do button.set disabled, what can it mean?
Oh yeah, but I mean, do we have two functions? One called button set disabled and one set enabled?
No, just one set disabled, and it does the same for both. Like you just pass a bool into it.
Okay,
like.
okay, sure. Well, now we have to make the button, which we can go into like subscribe, for example.
Wait, where the fuck is my... There, boom. Alright, I think my pizza is ready. Yeah, it's like red, BRB.
Yep. Okay, chat, I just came up with the best idea there has ever been in humanity. So we make a field called ID, and then we use random ID. This is so smart.
I walk away for 1 minute and there's just a lot of red stuff.
Yeah, welcome. So I got the most genius idea ever.
Alright.
So since we don't have to manage the IDs anymore, we can just make it a random number. Isn't that just so smart?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Do the IDs have to be lowercase?
No.
No?
No.
Why are they? Is style?
Yeah, it's just style. They can be whatever.
Okay.
I've just done it like with an underscore and then the name kind of just to keep track of which one is what when you went through the list of things. But yeah,
Okay.
you can literally just that.
Bam. Amazing.
What happens if it generates the same ID for 2 buttons?
Do you know how rare that is?
It's not impossible.
Yeah, but like the chances are
I'm
like
just
0
kidding.
basically.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
What I did for the buttons before is that I used the. Oh, actually, that's a bad idea. Forget what I was about to say.
Okay.
Nah. When I created a quest, it's stored like when it was created, the date. So I use the date to use as ID, you know, with like timestamp and everything. So it was always unique because you
Yeah.
can go back in time. And then I put also like the file name with it, so
Right.
and the ID of the button. So yeah. But I guess this is still better.
Yeah, I mean we can probably do something with like
You
nanoseconds.
take in the name of the button, just put the label as the name and then the ID is
Yeah.
that as well.
Well, should this be called name or label?
Yeah, set label. Yeah, label.
The thing is, it's not just the label; it's also like the name for the ID, like at the end and stuff.
Well, leave it at name. Leave it at name. Name is good. What do you think about the banger music now?
Very epic.
Very epic.
Okay. Now we have our builder, so that's nice.
Alright.
So let's see, how the hell do we even use this?
It's down. This is
What
this is the interaction. This is when you have the buttons. You need to create them first.
Yeah, but we've done that now.
Yeah, no, but you need to go down in the subscribe. And there.
Here.
Here we create the buttons. You see action row?
Yep.
So there you had the add components and you got the buttons. So you just need to do that now. Or?
Well, you see, I'm not actually adding the like buttons in that way, you know. I'm just making the buttons, not the action row.
Yeah, no. But you can still make the action row, but then just add the buttons from the button.
Yeah, do we want to change that already though?
Like, what are you thinking? Otherwise.
I mean, it's been 5 seconds and we don't have callbacks working yet. So yeah. And I gotta detect how to even do anything.
We just got programmers in their natural habitat. It's me eating pizza in front of the screen watching you.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Well, you see, we need like a static function, probably called like handle, and then we need to just run that, you know, for all the buttons, kind of. But we'll do it in like a map way, in like a thing, you know.
Like What are you thinking now? Now I'm confused.
Well, you see, to run the buttons or like to get the event, we have to go through hell and run through all of the buttons that we have.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I'm thinking, where the hell do we even do that?
Well, you could just have a static map of all of the buttons. Or array.
In the app button, I guess. Yeah. We'll just name it map because I'm so good. I don't need names.
Why just not call it buttons?
You know what? I have an idea. Let's call it buttons. Actually, yeah.
Whoa, that's great! I wonder how you got that idea.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, what the hell is happening? Okay, so it's gonna be a string, which is the ID, right?
Yeah. And then it contains itself. Wow, string in caps. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the newest string. It's actually better than all the other ones, so yeah.
Yeah, because it can mutate to a number if you want to.
Yeah, except all the other ones could already do that, but yeah, sure.
I don't know.
So, yeah, what do we have in here? Just an app button, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we just add, yes. Now this I do like. Okay, but now we need like a
thing.
Maybe we should just call this app button and then have a base class, you know, like the other things, kind of.
Why would we do that?
Because we need to handle buttons, but there's also like a lot of like the buttons and the running buttons are different things.
Well, I guess, yeah, sure, why not?
I don't know if a app button is a very good namespace, but you know, it's fine.
I think it's a phenomenal namespace.
A phenomenal space, yes.
Yeah. You can put up, yeah, you have to put the base.
This language is still very strange to me, so I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Oh, string, my favorite string.
Yeah, but like what? Okay, does this work now?
What's happening?
I don't have a formatter.
It just broke.
Bam. Okay. Do we want to store the builder inside of the base?
Now, actually, I have a question. Why do we have a base class for button and then want every button? There won't be like a different class. They will all just be instances, but there won't be classes of buttons, or?
Well, the buttons are like instances. But the thing is, to run the buttons, we have to have a list of all the buttons.
No, I don't know about the name base for it. Like, should it be just? We should actually just have a class called namespace called app, and then just put all of the other ones, you know, in there. No, I'm just wondering, like.
That's way too late, bro. You know what? We could probably do that in the future, but you know.
Now we make this work.
We can just do it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just make this is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so we need like a run and a register.
Why do we need a register? Why do we
Because we have
manage
to
that?
register the buttons. Because this isn't gonna be on the like this thing. We should separate this logic.
Why would it? Okay, what? What do you want to do? What?
Because well, what I want to do is run the thing. So now let's go into maybe quest, I don't know, and then like handle button shit. Handle button interaction. You see this thing here? This is kind of what I need.
But that is for the quests. Oh, but it needs to be.
Yeah, but I have to run through everything.
Yeah. But that is. This is a bit because that is like quite specific for quests how they are supposed to handle it.
Yeah, I know. That's why we want the register, because we want to just look through our map. What? Hey, wait, how does this? Why is it so like?
Because
Why is
you
it
don't
so
have-
like? I know, but like, why is there so many like function calls, bro?
That is
Okay, what is this even?
that's just when it
That's-
starts the quest.
Oh, bruh. How do I check if the button ID is like active?
Wait.
Okay, you know what?
If you go to subscribe quest, yeah, and then on the interaction button at the top, there. So do we? Okay. So will we not be using this? Instead, we will like remove this function call from the quest, basically.
Yeah, because we only have like an info and a start kind of, and a run, I suppose, that like runs the quest or like executes it, you know.
So that's basically start quest.
I guess, but the thing is, we only have like one instance, but do we like re-instantiate it when we execute it, or what?
No,
I don't know.
it's we have one instance that is active all the time. You just have to reset the data every time you call start quest to clear it out.
Okay, but isn't it better if we have like a? Nah, that works actually. Yeah. Okay, but how do we check like this interaction.custom ID? Like, what is that?
That is exactly like when you get. That's the thing that when on button interaction is triggered, the interaction contains a custom ID to check which button was pressed. So that's the ID of the button that it compares with to see what should be called or done.
Okay.
So you know the custom ID you register the button with. That's the ID now when somebody has clicked on it. That's the ID that is being passed to our application, and now we check what button was pressed.
Oh, can't we just have a callback for this like in a service?
What?
Like in a service, can't we just have a callback for this? Or in a service, like a callback, yeah.
What? What's up with you and callbacks? What? Now I don't get it. Why would you want a callback for that? Like, what do you mean?
Because what you see in the services, if we have a button service, whenever a button is interacted with, there might be like a way to figure that out, you know.
That's if you go back to index.ts.
Okay. Well, I'm not really sure how this
Here.
like all of this works.
That's basically whenever an event happens, you see this thing, this is triggered, and then there we see if is button. You see the else if there.
Yeah.
That's basically telling, okay, we had an interaction which is a button interaction, and that's why we have these things to handle those kind of interaction. That's same for like the command interaction and autocomplete interaction. Like these are the things that are being called, and then we just call the appropriate thing within all of the classes that we have created.
Yeah, that's stupid.
What the fuck? How else would you do it? Because this is
Services.
it would just be an interaction service where you would pass this information into.
You don't need to pass shit.
Or you would not pass, but I meant move the code in there instead.
Well, kind of, but the thing is that this is better for my sanity.
Alright. Welcome to this live stream recording for Harold's sanity.
Yes, exactly. I'm going slightly insane here. Yeah. Interaction great, amazing, great. Why is there so much shit I have to do? No, I hate this. Yeah, that should be good enough.
Leave it like that. Push it.
Yeah, now it's done. We're done here.
Pack my bags. I'm leaving.
Exactly.
I'm so efficient right now. You don't know how much I'm coding.
Right.
How do you calculate a coder's performance? Is it lines per minute or?
You don't lines per minute. Yeah, then then I will go bankrupt.
Wait,
Yes.
you created a button service. Aha. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you just created an interaction service, but it's like purely button service. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, since the data where like all the buttons that exist is static, we can just access it anywhere.
Okay.
And then when we create things like this, we just add.
Okay. Ah, that was some bad pizza.
Some bad pizza.
But at least I got the calories in, so that's good. Yeah, I bought a new pizza I haven't tried before. I didn't like it at all. Ugh.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. So now this is the entire button.
Damn! That's a great button.
Yeah, you like it?
No.
Yeah, I know. And then in the service, we're gonna do the actual funny stuff.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so clean. So now, if it's not a button, then we kill it.
Or you just check if there is a
There's
button
no, like-
interaction.
Yeah. That would be kinda nice. Okay, so now what do we have to do in here? I know.
No, we just have to find the button. You don't have to do a for. Can't you just access find in the map? And then if you find it, then
Well, we don't find. We run through everything,
what?
don't we? Don't we run through everything?
But you have the interaction. Can you?
Am I thinking so?
Can you
Am I
just-
thinking
No.
too low level right now?
Yeah, no, this how. Well, yeah. If you have access to the map, you can literally just say map, and can you just go find, and then it tries to find the button that you, with the interaction button ID,
Oh.
and then
Oh, is that right? Okay.
I think it's like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So buttons that find or something like that. No. What is it called? There's a command for it to see if is it. No. Yeah, there's a for each already for it. Get
Damn.
or has. What does get return the button if it finds it, and if it doesn't, returns a specific element from the map.
It returns based on a string.
Yeah, and then you pass in that's the interaction dot ID, custom ID. Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't understand, where is this custom ID registered? Like, how does it know?
So if you go back to your button class, and then here you set custom ID
Where?
in the builder. No, you already do it. The first thing you do.
Oh, but does this like? But how does it know that this exists?
So when you so if you go to subscribed, I can show you how it works. I hate that you use the left column. You have to subscribe right up in the middle.
I know, I'm stupid. Okay,
So
let me
if you-
be alone.
If you go down, there. So you see the action row. It creates this
Yeah.
action row element, button builder, and then it adds components. So it adds the button builder here. That's the same that you have in your class right now.
Yeah.
There you see it adds this custom ID, and then you see down this is quest channel.send, right?
Okay.
And there in components you pass the action row which contains the buttons. So that means it sends now the message to Discord with the buttons, you know? You don't. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I do the same thing. Like, okay, how does this really work?
Yeah, just yeah.
And then, so you know, now it has sent this message with the buttons with their ID to the, you know, now it's visually there. And now if you go up to the top again. So here, so now when somebody press a button, now that's the interaction that they are doing, right?
Yeah.
So now they send that interaction call to our application, and then we say interaction.custom ID. Now because we have sent the button with the ID, they press that button, they send it back with the ID, the button they pressed, and now we know which button it is based on interaction.custom ID.
I like that the music in the background fits because I don't know what you mean, but that's okay.
Okay, no,
But
no.
I just want to know how do we make Discord know that this exists?
Wait, okay, you watching my stream?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take I'm also gonna take from subscribed. I'm gonna take this example here, this one, boom. Put it here. Alright, so we create the thing.
That's so tiny.
Yeah. And then when we go to here, I should have one of them here. Boom. We have this. And then we have...
Wait, is it channel dependent?
No, it's not channel dependent. And then we have this. I will just take that part here. Boom. Okay. So, let's say the ID is hashtag something like this. Okay, this is our button ID, right? So,
Yep.
when we create it, it gets generated there. Fuck, amazing. We make it red. Boom. It gets generated here, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then when it gets generated, respond with this. So that it's being passed. It's still like in. Oh wow! I will just print it from. Bam. So then it's like generated here, and then the components contains the button, which contains the action row. So it's like passed to here to this send, right?
Okay.
And then when you send the message, so now the ID is on this or inside this button, you know? This is the ID, it's stored here. And when somebody presses the button, that's an interaction that's being passed to our application, and then inside of our interaction, it's stored right here, you know? And then we should be
Okay.
equal to that.
But like the second step is what I'm kind of wondering. Like, what the hell is going on there?
Wait.
Is the action row like super needed? Is that like very important for the buttons to work?
Yeah, you need to pass like embed and components.
Okay, I see. So, how do we make this even?
Well, we did the constructor. I don't know. You can't probably return a constructor.
Can you have many action rows?
Yeah, you can. It's an array right there, right now. You can do multiple action rows.
So what you're telling me, I can just not care and just put every button in its own action row.
Yeah, but then it would render them like on new rows every button. They wouldn't be after each other.
Well, that sucks.
Or I think that's how they behave. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, since we create them all per like, maybe we could make it like a button grouping system.
Like one way to go about it is just
Or make our own like action row thing,
The only thing
because my I don't know.
like either we could make the like constructor private and then use create button which returns the button, and then you can just use it similarly to this. You just do the app application create button, and it just adds it to the pool and also returns the button, so you can then use it to add it as a component here.
Yeah, no.
No,
Then it's just a glorified builder.
that's what I was thinking. Like,
Well, I wasn't really aware of these action rows, you know. But do you have to have an action row?
Yeah, you need an action row.
Okay. Well,
Another way to go about it, but then you would need would need some kind of grouping, and it would create an action row, which would then take in a group or something. I don't know.
yeah. Because like my idea was to have all of the buttons like ever just be in a big array or map or whatever.
Yeah, but
And then
that would still
Yeah.
work with the app that's create button. You would still just stay
The
in an
app,
array.
yeah.
And then you would return still the button back, because you just need the data once you have created it, so you can add it to the component.
okay, so wait, the action row is never actually needed elsewhere. You just like send that
Yeah,
to the
whenever-
channel.
Yeah, whenever you need to send a message with the buttons, then you need the action row. But besides that,
Well, why don't we make like our own like app action row or like a button row, and then we can just add that logic there, just as like a thin wrapper, just because that so it doesn't work with our own app buttons,
well, I mean,
so we don't have to
I
like
guess-
call of
I don't know what else you can do with this action. Like, can you? I can actually try that myself. Like,
Yeah, because I'm just wondering if we make our own action rows, kind of, and then we could have those somehow. Like, okay, yeah, I don't know.
I wonder what else can you do anything else with the action row, because we don't want to mess that up if it's used for something else than buttons.
Yeah.
Score JS action row.
Wait, I got an idea. So since when we create the quest, we already register all the buttons in an array, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if we just, instead of combining all of the buttons into like a big array, how about we combine the buttons into action rows and the action rows into an array?
So you would then go for each action row, but how would you still create one action row with all of the buttons at once? Like,
well, like we know all of the button data from an array, and then it just runs through like some kind of create step or whatever.
Or do you pass in the action row which a button is supposed to belong to?
No. What I mean is that every quest or every command, for example, yeah, we have an array of buttons there in like the info.
Okay, okay, I see, yeah.
Yeah, and then that array just becomes an action row. And is stored.
I mean,
would that work? And then we just send all of the stuff. But like, how often do you need to send that stuff? Like, send the action row?
like for example, in
is it just once?
Depending on the quest and the thing that you want to do. Like, if you want to update the buttons, you have to send it every time somebody clicks on a button.
Okay, so every time it updates, you send it.
But if it doesn't update, then you don't need to send it again, because it will keep the components separated. But
okay.
Yeah, like, because something like similar, like already exists, would be nice. Where you just, I think the best would be to just not create something new, just keep using the old one, but literally just doing the create button, which returns the button, but also adds it to the list.
Well, what I mean is just that, because I just want to have an array of buttons and then have callbacks on every button, and then whenever the button is like activated, the callback gets activated.
But that would be basically it. You wouldn't change. The only thing would be that you just make a glorified button builder, basically.
Callback.
But then you never need to.
Yeah, and callbacks.
Yeah, but then if you go up to the top, you can basically remove the interaction button. What is it called?
Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's still it's still worth it in my mind, just cleanliness and all of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so do we store the action rows basically then?
No. You would just do.
Or can we just attach every button like to an action row and then still just store the buttons?
Attach every button to an action row. Yeah, you could just pass in that to a parameter, yeah? But that would be.
Yeah, because if we have the new quest create thing, kind of.
Yeah.
Let's say that with the buttons in that array gets passed to an action row, and then we send that to whatever, the quest channel, and then we still just store all the buttons in an array. Does that work? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we never use the action row again, right? Yeah, no.
Unless if you go to if you want to create a new message with different. I always recreate the action row, but you could also store it and you would never. No, because I always recreate the action row if I need it again. Because it might be different with different buttons.
Yeah. About that, maybe we could like keep like pre-made states, like when you create a quest, for example. Let's say that you have an array of all the buttons and that makes into an action row. Maybe you could have like other states, like state 1, state 2, or like an infinite amount, and then you can swap between those states.
Yeah, But it still has to regenerate because you don't want old quests to affect new quests, even if they are from the same. You still need to generate a new button.
Yeah, no.
ID.
What I mean is, yeah, I guess, but that's random, so it doesn't matter. But what I'm meaning is that you look at this,
Mhm.
and then we could have like a state 1 here. Like this is called button, you know.
Mhm.
You see this, and then we could maybe just swap between these pre-made button states. And only render the one that is like the current one for every request. So we don't like the action rows. This is basically just like having 3 different action rows and then swapping them out.
I'm not sure. Like, wait, would you like what?
So it's like if you already planned ahead what kind of buttons you will have.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say that you have a quest where there are 2 states. When you like want to enter the quest,
Yeah.
that would be like this one here. So
Yeah.
there's one button called like enter the quest, and then you have like an option called like enter portal or just leave. Yeah. So then you would swap from this one to this one when you press this button. So it's like a callback.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
You still need to create a new action row for it, so it will replace the old one.
Yeah, what I mean though is that we make all the action rows at create time when we create the quest, like an instance, you know.
Okay.
Then we make all the action rows, and then we can just send the one that is our current one whenever we swap them out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So basically, this logic here is the same as one of these arrays of buttons, and then we could have like a swap current action row, for example, and then we just do this. But it's like a different builder or slash action
But it also
row,
has
you
to
know.
be able to be dynamic if you want to disable some button. In the
Yeah, but is disabling the button like a different state?
yeah. So if you add there at the after the primary, or if you want to change the color of the style, you can change the style of the button.
Well, we can just like have the buttons take in parameters, and then we can just generate a new action row based on that. So we still keep the same like amount of buttons.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Or we make instead kind of like this. So we have this array basically, and then we can just update it dynamically however we want, and then we can have like a regenerate function to it or some shit. So it's kind of like the same save in the models where we add data and then we regenerate it, and then it does like perform this stuff again. And then we can like change out the buttons how much we want and shit, and style and disabling and you know, and we can delete and add buttons and stuff.
But would you wait? Whoa! What? Would you?
Like you said, an array.
But so wait, would you?
Okay, so every quest will have an array of buttons, basically.
Okay, you have an array of buttons. Yeah. Okay, I see now. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we can just add on, but we can just add buttons or change buttons, and then we can have like a regenerate, which will make one of these action rows, and send it.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. Okay.
And the buttons are like resent to the like registry of buttons, and the old ones are maybe removed. I don't know, but something like that. And then their callbacks still work.
So the first thing you would do is just create that or like an array of buttons, and then you just for loop add them into the.
Well, let's say we have this button here, and that has a callback that adds another button to the quest button array, right? And then regenerates it. Like it makes a new action row, but this one will have 2 buttons instead of just 1, you know. Yeah, and then it sends it again, and then you know, we can just pass this. Well, in the create thing for the button, we give it the IDs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so still the callbacks will work, but you kind of have to plan ahead what kind of callbacks you want, you know.
But that you need to do either way.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this is a solid way to do it.
Wait, but okay, but I'm just concerned with the. So you're not gonna store action row in the app button, or you're not gonna do anything with it, like.
No, the action row is gonna be like quest dependent or
Yeah,
like
yeah, that-
some.
Yeah, that I think makes most sense. I don't want that thing to be in the other. And then you just keep the map of all of the buttons.
Buttons.
Still. Yeah, yeah. So that's
Yeah.
It's still the same, but we just make an array of buttons before we start the.
Yeah, and it's basically like automated this stuff here.
Mm.
And like if I regenerate, and we have like a dynamic array.
Yeah, because you can also, I don't know, if you take the action row, double click on it.
Yeah.
To the left, the name of action. Just no, the variable. The variable, not this type. Yeah, and then you paste it after you have created this whole thing before left message. Yeah, no, there, yeah, paste it there, and then dot, and yeah, you can just add components also here, like this, set components. Wait,
Oh.
I didn't know you could set components. Would that like replace what you already got?
Perhaps.
Ah,
I mean, if so, that's like super useful.
yeah,
Yeah, you know, but having something like that.
yeah,
Done.
okay, yeah, let's go for that.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be quite challenging to implement now, isn't it?
Why would it be?
Because there's like a lot of management and I'm stupid.
No, because if you have button, yeah, in the top of the subscribe class, if you just create all of the button in the beginning of the array, fuck, but you have to regenerate them every time that the quest starts, so you have to generate all of the buttons. Oh yeah, but if you go down to back there, you just create, yeah, but I don't know, is it even,
Everything is possible. Your imagination is the end in TypeScript.
yeah, but if I was thinking that you would do new, like if you do new at the top of this start quest, just new and then app or button, what is it called? App button, yeah. So then you pass in, you know, all of your parameters, and that's basically the button. You know?
Yeah.
So now you have all of the information for a button, and then you can, is it get, or what do we have to get all of the information of the button? And you would,
Builder.
yeah, that builder. Yeah, but you can just pass that into this thing, add components. You just
You-
say that builder.
Yeah, you can, but like it's I don't know if that's really the solution, because I just want a big array.
Yeah, but you would create a big array here at the top.
Yeah, but what I'm more thinking is like in the new quest that the quests have a like buttons or whatever,
Yeah, buttons. Yeah.
and then we change that, and you know.
Oh, so then you would just say, okay, now I want button index 0, now I want button index 2 and 3, and so on.
Kinda, yeah, I guess, but every button also has its own callback, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but you can also just get button by name, I guess. So you could also have a map here of the buttons that, so you could just say button add, and then, or you could take from the map, you just provide name of the button and it would return it. So
Yeah, because we just have an array of. We could just do some implementation to find the button based on its name.
yeah. Or yeah, you could also, well, but if you want, fuck. I was thinking that you could just call the generic, you know, button. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
What do you mean? What's the issue?
No, wait. How does this work?
That's what I'm wondering.
Because every. Yeah, because you can have multiple classes that has a button called yes, you know?
Yeah, but it's a random number, you know.
Yeah, but I was thinking like you could just call from the, like you wouldn't even have to have a map here. You could just say that get button yes from buttons. But then again, they all have their unique, you know. Yeah, like you have multiple buttons that are called yes. So it wouldn't work.
Yeah, but we could just make it local scoped
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
So something like that, basically.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, is there like, it would have been nice just to not store the buttons both in the quest and then in the buttons app button. But
Yeah, but the thing is, if we want it to work with commands, also this is kind of the way to do it.
yeah.
It's
Oh.
TypeScript, just doesn't matter.
Yeah. As long as we get it running, it's fine. Let's go with this.
Exactly. Yeah, I kind of just want to figure out the button service though, real quick.
Yeah. So now you have the ID, and then here you just call the callback from it. Yeah, we haven't stored the callback.
yeah, I'm gonna
We just
dumb.
pass it in and be like, lol.
Yeah, basically.
So how do one store a callback? Is it like that?
I don't know.
Is it just dot void?
That's the return.
Yeah, but is it also the type just void?
I don't know.
What the-
Bam, that's apparently callbacks.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, well, you know, in my home country called SIG, we usually do like, yeah, that's how we would do it. It's a pointer to a constant function, you know, but oh well.
Oh well.
Okay, so now we have the callback secured.
So now it's just all on press. Yes. And then pass in the interaction there. Boom.
Yeah, except this is an interaction and the callback is a button interaction.
It's supposed to be that. Go back to. No. It's if you go to subscribe. So I'm pretty sure it should be a button interaction. And go up to the button interaction on button. Yeah. Yeah, it's it. And if you go to your that index.ts. Yeah, just pass it in interaction.
Oh, is it like extend? OOP, man.
What?
It's like object oriented. Okay, so this works fine now. Great. Fabulous. So now the button service is secured.
Amazing.
I maybe want to just fix this.
Just delete. Delete it all. Delete the whole file.
Begone. Amazing.
Crazy stuff. Alright, so button. Wait, no. What is it next? Yeah, now we need to
Now we need the
raise it.
quests. Wait, bruh. Okay, so how are we gonna do this?
I still kind of refuse to believe like this is the way we need to do it. I still think.
But this is gonna be so clean, like, you know, behind the scenes, but, you know.
I think the cleanest way still would be to just call
No, trust
create
me,
button
trust
and
me.
making the constructor private.
Well, no.
And then just return the builder so you can always just use it. I think that's the cleanest way, bro. Trust me. Because then you don't
No,
need
no,
a
no.
separate array for the actual. for
Okay,
this.
you know what? Let me just show you like an example of what I'm thinking a quest should look like, and you will love it. Okay,
Well, I don't know about that, but sure.
you will. I swear, I swear.
Okay, on your mother's heart.
Yeah.
Okay, you better.
What the hell? No.
I like your imports. They're cursed.
Yeah, they're hella cursed.
Alright. 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 I see. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Isn't that how you do it? Oh. Bruh.
Nope.
You
That's
need to provide-
totally wrong.
No, you just provide arguments now for that button. You haven't done that.
I know. So this is gonna be like test, you know.
Yeah? Can you just provide void?
It's TypeScript probably.
Or just to actually make a function? I think void was cooler.
That's what you think.
I always think. Actually, I think also this will improve performance greatly because isn't it like if you have a map? Well, I don't know how it
If
works,
I am,
but if you have a map, isn't it like a hash map kind of like it's 01 to get the thing from it?
I don't know.
But I don't know. I don't know if maybe TypeScript still does a for loop, but if it does it on 01, because what's right now taking a lot of time is for it to loop through every interaction. But if this just improves the performance, it's like crazy.
For real, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like super fast. It's gonna be lightning speed.
Okay. So now we want to do interaction.reply. Right?
Yeah. Depending on what that button is supposed to do. But most of the time you want probably to do something like that. I just realized I haven't charging my laptop, so my computer just died again. My laptop died. Lol.
Oh, great.
Thanks. Now it's an absolute banger.
For real.
Okay, I think I will just...
Yeah, I gotta see how do you send shit.
You can do that.
Still...
Depending, like,
nah.
that is for a specific channel, but you can also just do that reply. You don't have to do that send. What?
My ass.
No, you need button interaction, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, I am stupid. Okay, great.
I am Steve. I hate TypeScript. And I am Steve.
Steve.
I'm Steve.
Yes.
I like Steve. Lucas. Pretty accurate.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so now we want to kill ourselves. In game. I don't know. I don't know what the next step is.
Now here you will have to. So now you get.
I think this is. I think this is it actually.
No, you haven't sent the button yet.
No, we don't need to do that. No, this is it.
No. You need to do the action row. Otherwise, there's no button.
No, you see the action row will be behind the scenes.
No.
Yes. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Amazing.
Ah,
So beautiful.
Harold,
Yes.
how
Oh.
could you do this to me, Harold?
So beautiful.
No.
Look at this. Amazing.
No.
Mwah. Oh, this is so nice, so clean, so beautiful.
No.
Yes.
All right. Well, what's next thing, huh? If you're not gonna make the action, or what are you planning, huh?
You know what? We're gonna do like an example. You know. This is just like quick thing to actually see if this shit will even work at all. Probably not, but we'll see.
It will work.
No.
It will. There's no doubt about it. Well, there is a big doubt about it. You're not sending the button yet, so you will never get the on-press test.
Yeah, because that shit's gonna be behind the scenes.
No!
Yeah. I don't want to do that shit, bro. I want to add to this array, and then it just figures it out.
Okay. Sure. Oh, I see what you're trying to do now. But could we change the array to be a map still, so it would be a little bit clearer what button you're working with? You would provide just a string.
Yeah,
Because this is still.
Yeah,
like,
why not?
This is just local. It's not like anywhere else. Well, if you wanted, you could access it from somewhere else.
You know what? That's a great idea.
See if I can think too.
Okay. Now we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here.
Okay, I think I've seen what you're doing now. Okay, I see. And
You like it?
it's actually not a bad idea. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Yes, you see?
Can you tell
Now
me
look
how?
at this.
How can you tell me how your mind is this smart and just comes up with these kind of ideas? Because I would never think about it.
I'm the smartest system designer there will ever be on this great planet Earth. What can I say?
What about Mars?
No, that's Elon Musk.
And that's Elon Musk. Right, you have to do it.
How do I even instance this?
Just say the same thing over again. Yeah.
But how do I give it values?
Yes. I think you have to do .set. There's no other way. Or can you?
Oh.
Wait, no. What if can you put in a Gemini? There has to be a way how to instance it directly.
Yeah,
right?
I was already on it, bro. I was already on it. Okay, yes you can.
Is it horrible? Please tell me it's horrible. Okay. Okay. And then you just need to test, I guess. Yeah. Some brackets.
Wait, oh yeah, I'm stupid. Okay.
Just put that in
bro.
Gemini and ask why it's not correct.
Yeah.
What, like, do you have a parent? What's the difference?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah, you had the parentheses. You see, you create the first, like, you made new map, and then
Okay.
you know the brackets and parentheses end, but you were supposed to include the like. The
Oh, I'm
operator.
stupid.
Yeah.
Well, yes, this works great.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Do we even need the name on the button? or use the ID. Because we will do this everywhere.
Yeah. But we need. Yeah, no, the ID is everything. We don't even. But no, the name is needed for the label.
Well, what about we just make this the name or the label, you know?
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
It actually feels a bit dumb to put name, like it puts the same name twice. Just because we need to access it from the map. But I don't
Yeah,
think.
we can still just keep that there, I
Yeah.
guess.
But this is still better than using
Yeah.
indices to get it, I guess, or adding it.
Indices.
Indices.
Okay.
Indecencies.
Indecencies.
Isn't it indices if plural?
I guess.
Or do you say indexes?
Nah, indices is
Yeah.
probably the right one.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. Okay, well, now we just have to figure out how to do the behind the scenes.
But that's pretty simple.
Yeah, okay.
But do we put it in the app in the button as well? I think it's kind of just relevant if because if you need it somewhere else, then we can extract it from there. But for now, I think the only place where it's relevant is app buttons. It's not relevant anywhere else.
Yeah, we can make like a static function maybe.
Yeah. No, wait. Okay, let me think that through again. Fuck.
But if we make a static function that creates an action row and sends it to the quest channel or the like channel we want,
because what you need,
or like
I was thinking like you would have a function that just let's say create action row, and then you would pass in an array of the buttons that you want in the row, you know, and it would use the map or the map, and then just generate the buttons based on that, right? But in that case, it should be a function inside of the quest class itself. Because
no.
You need
we
access
don't
to
need
the
that.
map, or you need access to the map of the quest class. Or you could pass it as
why?
a parent. Because how else are you supposed to get access to the buttons that the action row is supposed to generate?
No. What I actually have an idea. Let's do like in the start. Here we like have a function called like create row, action row, and then we just send it like in here in the start.
But
kind of like we do now, but you know.
Like but you would have to pass your map, right? Buttons, if you make a static function, because otherwise it won't know what you're talking about.
Could we like do an abstract class inside of the buttons file, and then we could use that maybe in the quests and the commands?
But what would you want
to make the action row?
You would like it to be, but you still need access to whatever buttons.
Yeah, that's why we have the array.
No,
or whatever.
The map. But you need to pass it if you don't store it in the. Like, if you don't make the function a member, if you don't make it a method of new quest, or if it's static, then you have to pass in the map with it.
Yeah. Well.
Or is there? I don't think there is like another way. It's not that bad. Like you would just put it as the last or first parameter, and then the other one would just be an array of strings that you want to take from, that you want to use from that. And then you could use it in multiple. You could use buttons that are not even relevant to a specific class if you wanted to. You would just take the array or the map of that class buttons. Then you could actually reuse like kind of different arrays of buttons if you always wanted some similar behavior. I don't know.
I guess.
Oh yeah, actually we should make a generate button command. I just realized.
How come?
Because they need to be unique every time the quest is started again, so you can't use an old quest to interact with the new quest.
Yeah, but we have a random number.
Or if you just reinstall. Yeah, no. But if you have to then recreate the whole class, I guess.
Oh yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, or we have like a reset button.
Yeah, but then it's basically regenerate buttons.
Yeah.
I mean, why not just make a instance of quests? I don't know. Nah. Or? Nah.
What?
Never mind. Why just not make a function that is... Well, I guess you don't need to call reset on the name. You could just...
Yeah, we can just remove this shit here.
Or why just not call the... construct the whole button all over again? And then you just... call it... shit. Like, easiest would be that you don't... that the whole instance of the quest would be regenerated every time it's executed or started.
Well, if all the buttons have like a reset, or we have an interface button.
What?
We've just maybe we have just an interface button called, and then there we have like the callback and the like style or whatever, and all of that stuff there, and then we don't have to manage the IDs, and then the like quests or whatever are responsible for handling all of that logic, and they will just clean it up after you.
Or every time that you start the quest, it just cleans everything.
Yeah, it just cleans up that instance basically.
Yeah.
Would that be something to do?
I really don't understood the point of the interface, but yes.
Well, we don't really need like or we just keep this class here, but the reset thing is you only like ever called by the cleaning up.
I mean, wouldn't it just in the quest when the quest is being started, you must call like regenerate buttons or like basically a reset, clean everything that is unique for the class. But it's kind of annoying to put that in every time that you start quest, that it should actually be maintained by itself.
No, you don't have. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, in the new quest, there is a static function basically, called start.
Okay.
Yeah, and that will start. This should like take in the ID of the quest or whatever, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it just goes through that and cleans up all of the shit out of the array that we have.
I mean, easiest would actually now be just to make the quest that if a quest is not active, there's no instance of it. But once somebody activates it, it would create that instance.
Yeah.
Then we wouldn't have to worry about these things.
Yeah, but like resetting it is not that hard, so it's just like going through all the things.
But yeah, when is reset being called? Well, when you start the quest.
Yeah, like right here.
Wait, no. I mean execute quest. Like when
execute quest.
Yeah.
Well, you say start and execute, I think, are the same nowadays.
Okay. But how does that quest? You can't start. You need to do some check.
This is some temporary shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
but like we need to find the quest out of the quests here. Yeah. And if we make every quest have, well, we can use the name.
Well, there is actually a quest command that does all of these things.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when you call,
like
how does it? Oh, but it would be. Ah, so you would make them abstract, and then you would have to.
Well, you see, what we want is to make the quests have as little boilerplate as humanly possible,
Yeah, but that's what I'm
but still be
thinking.
usable. Yeah, and so this here will handle everything basically.
But how can you handle? You don't know. Unless if you
No,
start.
you see, I think that because you see, we have a limited amount of quests, and so maybe we could start it through the name of the quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we like make the quests over here just be a map instead.
Yeah, but that's
And
how
store
it,
the
if you
name.
look at the old quest system, that's how it used to be.
Yeah, so we just do that like again, I guess.
Down.
Yeah, here.
There, yeah.
What, you can do new map? Oh, okay.
Apparently, you can do new map. You know, TypeScript just figures it out. You can even do new number. It'd be like, I know you want the map here.
Yeah, it knows. Okay, well then we have something like this basically.
Yeah, I think you can just take the old register quest commands and just, you know.
Yeah, but how do we? Yeah, I guess.
Or load quest, it's called.
Well, should it be named load or
Yeah, just
or register? Yeah, I guess load, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just loading actually the files into the system. Well, it's also register then, but you know. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah,
need
this
that,
like file name.
you don't need
shit,
that command at all. You can just remove that whole thing, I think.
This here.
Yeah, because that's just what its file name is. That was only used because when you did what's it called? When we had to get it from the database, it's redundant. It's not needed anymore. Or?
Yeah, but we still kinda need the name.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, the name we need. Whoopsie.
Yeah, but that should work now. So now we have access to all the names and all of that stuff. So now we take in the name in here, and we can, yeah.
Hey, what? Why would? Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we both go through. Yeah, what I did before was that I got the map of quests, and then I. Ah, okay. I think you can actually see if you go to execute quest command. There, and then you go down to the bottom. There, let's see, get quest. There, start quest. So yeah, I got all of the quests, and I got the quest based on the class name there, but and then I just started it. But now we will go through the quest service and pass that in, which will take care of all of the whatever it needs to do.
Well, it's not really the quest service. It's more just using the like constant of the map, you know, and then you can get through. You can get all the names or whatever, but you can also like, you know, yeah. It should work.
Just should work.
But what do we need now? Actually, we need to generate the like the what is it called? You know, that contains the buttons.
Yeah, action row. Arrow row, bruh.
Yeah, action row. Yeah. But I'm thinking that might just be something we do in the button. Like in here as a static thing, maybe.
Yeah, then we need to pass in both the array of buttons and the name of the buttons that we want from the array. Or
or use the array.
But you need to specify which of the buttons you want from that array. You can't just do all of them.
Why not?
Because if you have like different states, like join battle and then it just shows at the same time fight or attack, but you're not in a battle. You don't want that button there. Or would you keep more arrays
yeah.
of all, or you could have more arrays of arrays. Of
Well,
buttons.
you could just swap. You could swap out the arrays of buttons.
Yeah.
Like you can make constants and then just swap them out and then re-upload them.
That could work too. So you would just, well, I guess you could, yeah.
I'm making this be like upload buttons because it's kind of uploading it.
I would
Okay,
say,
let's.
but wait. No, wait, isn't this the action row thingy?
Yeah, I know, but it's also gonna send it to the channel, right? Or no?
Wait, what do you mean send it to the channel? I would
Well,
say
wasn't
just
that
like
a
create
thing?
action row or something like that.
Yeah, but like this thing here.
Yeah?
Yeah, is that just because we're sending it?
No, it can be in any message. It can be an update, in reply, in send.
So what we really want is the components.
Yeah, we want the action row. We want the action row with the components inside of it.
Yeah, okay. Peculiar. Is that a good name?
Create action. Yeah, I love that name. But
Very
nothing
original.
really tells that you're receiving it. I don't know, is it kind of bad in that sense?
What do you mean?
Shouldn't it be like kind of get action row or something like that? I don't know.
Well, it is creating it like
But also
dynamically. Kinda.
it doesn't specify if it's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like it,
Or do you want get action row?
because it's kind of like I'm just thinking about general like naming convention, because it's kind of like this doesn't necessarily mean that we are receiving anything, you know. It just says that.
Yeah.
But also like get action row. This also doesn't say that we are creating one, so it's like what the fuck? Which one? Get create action row.
Well, yeah, but don't we have the get? And then use the action row. Because this is a getter.
Wait, what?
Get access or must return. Yeah, yes,
Okay,
yes.
it doesn't return it yet. Yeah. Okay, cool. But what is the point of that get thing? I still don't get it. Now we just say action
I
row.
don't know.
That's kind of weird.
Don't think about it.
But yeah, now we would just take in the array of buttons, so we wouldn't even need these things that are here, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
you don't return it, you just store it as a variable, and then you go for each button and add it.
Yeah. Let's ask Gemini.
No, that's how you do it.
What do you mean?
Or yeah, you can also do buttons dot for each inside of it, if you want to do that.
How does this magic work?
And then you just say button. And that's it. Yeah, you need... Or is it map that you're supposed to do? Wait. Is that it? Maybe it's map. Wait, get, what does it say? It's not extended parameter. Change the for each to map instead. Wait, get access cannot have parameters, you cannot use that. Fuck. Well then, I think create, I don't know. Because it's creating, it's not that we have it anywhere, we just now... Yeah, and then map, so you can say map, and then you can do, just say B, yeah, and you put parentheses around the button. Yeah, and Do you need to do anything?
Right.
It's not... Oh yeah, and you need to put a comma. Not in there, outside. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, something like this it should be, but I'm not sure. But I would rather do it the other way around, where you first create the action row and then you go for each button and then you add component to action row.
Interesting. Wait, 1 second.
One.
It's Minecraft seconds.
Well, those goes 20 times a second.
Yeah, but that's like no, yeah.
Yeah,
Totally.
I agree.
Okay, now it works.
So-
Thank God.
Wait, what's the difference?
I don't know.
Just the print. Oh no, that builder. Because button. Yeah, I forgot. It's not the right. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Nice. Okay. But yeah, now we have this, but we also need to send this. But no, we don't. No. I'm stupid.
I
Kill
know
me.
it, I know.
Don't talk to me. Kill me.
I know I don't like to talk to you either, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now in our little thing here,
Yeah.
we need to.
Create that thing.
Yeah, but where do we do that?
Here, in the start, because it's here where it starts. Of course, you can also do it in on press, but you want it here first.
Yeah, true.
And then you just create that, and then here you pass in. Yeah, buttons.
Wait, there's like a thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then you just provide the what? Yeah, no. Just.
Wait, so this
brackets.
is like a map.
You do the bracket. Yeah, but it's fine. You do brackets, and then you say test. But you have to do the name, like the you see the key that you have up there in the left. Yeah, and then around this you do brackets, the square brackets around this whole thing. No. Yeah, there, and then to the end. Boom. That should be it. I don't know. Any type map has no index signature call get. What? Oh wait. Yeah, wait. So after you have done this, do dot after the test brackets. Yeah, there. No. What? Or do you? Oh, you do get there maybe. I don't know. Dot get values. What the fuck is this?
It's a thing.
Okay, but how we need to get like the app button from.
Oh
here.
yeah.
I don't know how can we.
I'm just asking Gemini. Okay, interesting.
No, we don't. No, don't. No, we don't
Nah.
do. No,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Yep, we do. Yep,
no,
we
no,
do.
No, no, Harold, no. Because this will take all of the buttons. We don't want all of them. We just want the one that we specify.
No, we want all of them though.
No, we don't want all of them.
Well, yeah, because we just want to swap out the map whenever we need to change it.
Well, I guess that could work, but I was thinking you could also just have all of the buttons there at once, and then you could just provide the button by value.
Oh, like select them.
Select.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of smart. 1 second.
One. This motherfucker. He's very bad.
It's in GTA seconds,
GTA
okay?
seconds. I'm gonna go take a shit real quick. I'm about to shit myself. I'm back. I had a holy shit. Hey! Wait. No, no! Ah! Not like that! No! What are you doing? Aaron! No! No!
I'm back. Are you back?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're back.
you're doing it wrong.
What's it mean?
Because if you do it like that, you might as well just pass in the whole... Like, what you should do is just provide, like you do, create action row, and then you just give the map with as an array of the second parent.
You mean I passed array and the buttons, and they figure it out?
Well, that could also be done, but
Yeah. Okay, fabulous.
but you could also, what you could do is keep it as you have it, and then instead what you do is that you do like you take the buttons, just replace that with buttons. That's buttons, like the whole thing there. The yeah, yeah. And that thing as well. Hey, no, just keep no comma, just that buttons. Yeah, and then you put dot after buttons, and then you do values, I think, parentheses, and no, I want to see, go back. Yeah, values. No, values. Yeah, I want to see what the tooltip is. So parentheses. But it was an iterate of values in the okay. Okay, well, you could do another thing. So you subtract this, and you do dot get, and then you provide test. Yes. You don't have to do the brackets, yeah. And then you just put brackets around this thing. Yeah. That should be undefined is possible. Put exclamation mark. We should probably not use exclamation mark. But
amazing.
And then you just do comma for every other button that you want in this action row. And then it will pass it as an array of those things.
What?
That, or we just give the array and then just a string of, which will do basically the same thing, but just in the function.
Or we use the create action row that it just takes in the array. Or no, I have an idea.
Alright.
Okay, so instead of making this static, we don't.
Yeah, but then you need it to be within the actual class that has these things.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. You need
No, what I mean,
you need to put it inside of the quest class then.
Oh yeah. Scheiße.
But it would work. I think it would be the best option to go. We don't need this yet in commands, so...
Yeah, or we have this like implementation and then we just call that in the command one. We like make a wrapper. I mean, not command, I mean... Yeah, or we just take in strings in here and the map.
Yeah, that works too. And then you can use it wherever, even if you have like pre-made. Then you could have a default like kind of thing. You don't even need to create it in a specific class. The buttons, you just, well, you kind of need to, because that class needs to be using that. I think it's a bit risky to also do it in this way, because then that means anything can call this and use buttons that should not be interacting with another. Now maybe if you want to troll some user, you just give some commands that buttons interact with different messages that they are not related to.
I guess. So what do we do now?
Now we will have to go and add. Yeah, so you go through each of these buttons. And wait. You have to do. There's different way you could go about it, but yeah, buttons that. Can you do this? Can you specify? Either that method can return must have a symbol iterator. But
Yeah, now we'll just... One sec.
wow. So tell me what's happening here.
I don't know.
Bruh. Okay, we have the selected button selected, and then you map key get, yeah, and then you filter button is up, button. Why would you need that filter?
I don't know.
Just remove that filter. Oh, but if you pass, that is if you pass in something that is undefined. This one removes it. Yeah, okay.
Fabulous.
Okay, and then components, selected buttons, map button builder, and then oh yeah, that works too.
Yeah, is that good?
Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. And then you just pass in the array, and then the buttons that you want to use from the array.
Bam! Amazing. Now I'm wondering, do we have like an initial response or whatever?
Yeah, we don't have
In the
nowhere.
start.
We have nothing to create this thing with.
Well,
Start service, you could make it so that it just calls it immediately when it's being created. So
well,
you have a quest service, don't you? Or button service, was it?
no.
Yeah,
A button service, yeah.
Yeah, so you can just make in the start that it just calls to this immediately.
Well, it's not about that. It's more about like to send a message. Like here, there's a message here.
Oh yeah, my bad. So you do Oh, you need.
Well,
you need.
I guess we can pass an interaction to the start in the quest, and so we can also just not have a quest channel.
Actually, just copy paste what you have in the subscribe quest. Then you get the channel ID and everything, and you can.
What about this? We don't use a quest channel, but instead like from where the quest was executed.
No, because the thing is that this thing will be running by this app application itself. There is no one telling it when to, like, there's no user telling it to execute.
Yeah, okay.
And also, I think that we should make all of the bot things only work in like a bot channel or something like that, because otherwise this will get nasty. I need to write it.
Okay, well, now we have the quest channel. Yeah, the thing is, this is a lot of code, and we don't want boilerplate code now, do we?
Well, we can also just make it so that in the base class it gets that, and you just store that value.
Yeah, or like a static.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking, yeah. Okay.
Actually, this should be a global thing.
Yeah, but
because if I like the thing, I was thinking we should always also make so that only commands can be executed in like the bot channel. Like all of these things will only be in the bot channel. I don't think it makes much sense to have this bot thing being handled in any other channel than the bot channel, because it will just well, I don't know. Do we? Maybe we'll.
Well, it can just be like this for now. I mean, if the how this could be like really improved is if we made a big app namespace, and we have the app user, the app buttons, and like and general application functions like get channel and such, you know.
Yeah, I mean, well,
but you know.
Yeah, no, another time. Yeah. Probably could make it static.
Oh, isn't it? Well, this is on namespace.
Oh, it's in the names. My bad. My bad.
Nah, when you said that, I was like, oh yeah, that's a good point. But now it's in a namespace.
Make it static either way. Claim.
Yeah.
You can also spell, I see.
Yes, I know.
And then send. Oh yeah. Yep. You don't even need the let message. I don't know why we have. You can remove that let MSG. Just keep the weight. Yeah. And builder.
Do we need a builder?
No, you can remove that. Now it will just send a button. You don't. Yeah, I guess you could do that.
Okay, well, now the only thing left is to connect this up to the rest of the shit. So the index.
Go to command.
Also, how do we run this?
It's easy. First we connect it, so we have to register or load quests, or what is it called there? Yeah. And then we also need. Have you added the button to the service load and start?
Like here, yeah.
I meant if you go up to wait. How does the service, like the highest level service, like the yeah. Okay, so it loads from all of the folders. So you don't have to
Files. Yeah.
Okay, then it's set up, yeah. Then if you go to execute quest.
Where the command?
Yeah, the command. We have to change it a little bit. So we just make this update to work with the new one.
Okay.
So let's see there. This one we have to make it so it gets from new quests. The get quests thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically
Okay,
all
well,
of those things just has to be with the new quest. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have this. But it's like in an array, right?
No, we have it in a map.
Oh.
And then map does not exist of type. Well, what? No. What? What are you trying to do, man? Stop it!
It works. I mean, what do we have to say?
Okay. Well, these are just the automatic updates. So now we just need to get the name of the quests. How do we do?
Do we store that?
But yeah, we have it. That's the first field.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do we get that?
Yeah, I don't know what these values that you just gave are for something, so don't ask me. For each. Oh wait, but this is the second part of the array, isn't it? This is not. Is this? What if you do Q? No. Go back. Cube, and then you index it. You do index 0.
What?
Because we need to get the key. We need to get the key. So if you do brackets, you know? Q brackets. No, not
here.
dot, not dot. Just, yeah, like, okay.
Okay.
What is this thing, like, what is it doing? It's taking each element, and then...
I have no clue.
Yeah, okay, wait. Just remove, let's just do, yeah, that. And like just do quests map. Yeah, I think map is fine. Do map. So now,
Doesn't exist.
now it will take. Wait, what? For each size val.
Keys.
No. Oh yeah, keys. Yeah, do keys. But keys. And then yeah, you do that. Do another start bracket. Like parentheses, I mean.
In here.
Yeah. What? No, not bracket, parentheses. Just start one, not end, just start one, yeah. No, don't end. Oh, what are you doing? Okay.
Okay.
Iterator is not assigned with the parameter of type read only.
Well.
Because
Well.
what we want to do is that we want to get the name for both name and value in this case. So just, yeah.
Our friends at
Gemini.
Google will help us.
Ah, okay. How is the time so much?
What am I doing?
Time flies.
Team flies, yes.
Yeah, time flies.
Okay, like that.
Okay, so the keys was correct, but wasn't this what you had from before? Oh no,
Nope.
please, no, do something else. I hate those dots. I hate those dots in front of. What do those dots even mean?
I don't know, okay, but we don't touch it. We don't touch it.
I hate that. I can't understand that. Ah! What
Too bad.
do- It's like, that's like my grammar. That's in the middle of a
grammar.
sentence.
Your grandmother, yes.
And yeah, so... But now you want to use your service thingy, don't you?
What service are you on?
I mean... I don't know. You want to start your quest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no, I hate that you have to... No, don't tell me there's gonna be more dots now.
Nope, no more dots.
Oh, thank god. Alright, that should be it. And remove that goddamn comment. We don't need those comments.
Okay, so now we are done.
Yeah. Did it say registered your quest? Or do you print? You should print, right? What are you
Yeah,
trying to
maybe.
do? Just
My button to speak is F11, and this is what happens.
okay, just drag the terminal up. I want to see that it got registered. Did it? Ah. Registered quests. But it doesn't say your quest. Do we console log it?
Yeah, no.
We don't console log it. Add a console log to print your name. Not confirm.
No, I was just confirming what you said, you know. Hello. Oh.
Control C and Control V. You added a console log and the thing just died.
Yeah.
Wait, what? It doesn't register your quest. Does it? Is the file path thing wrong? No. To go back to your. Just make sure that.
Wait, I know. No. I don't know.
You don't know? I don't know. Ah. Oh, cannot
What?
find. From. Yeah, it doesn't go through. It. Something is wrong in the parsing. It doesn't do the correct thing. Replace. Wait, where do you have the? Yeah, do new model quests. Wait, what the fuck? What is happening here? Yeah. Okay. Builder.
Okay, an error.
Button set this Undefined is not an object evaluated. Okay, so buttons don't exist. Ah, buttons at the top. You need to say new.
Ah, the
Just
new map.
Fuck it. that actually
Yeah,
works. Dumb.
Yeah, welcome to TypeScript. I mean, I guess we declared the type before, but nah.
I don't like it. And then you don't even need to free it. SMH.
Yeah, exactly. But like, can this app run or what's happening?
No.
Like,
It's
what
TypeScript.
happened?
It's I don't know what it's trying to do. It's single threaded.
Taking 10 years to open because I added a console log. Fastest language on earth. Yo, what?
alright,
It registered.
So now if you do execute command, it should only show your test command and it should work.
Moment of truth. Nope. Execute quest does not show anything.
Then go to execute quest command. Oh,
I was like, I'll just try to run the quest with the test. Yeah, I just entered in test without autocomplete.
and did it work? What the fuck is this? An operation was
The
operation was aborted.
okay. Why though?
Because if you go
What
to
happened?
execute quest,
One sec, I gotta fix something that I'm getting annoyed at.
what is that? Ah, that tab. Okay.
Okay.
So it's something
It's trying to get some class
name. But that is just
yeah.
you
It's
should get
just,
the field that you're trying to put in. But yeah, go up to auto. Oh wait. But that's the autocomplete. It should be fine because that one should return all of the correct values that you have in. Unless, what is Q?
That's the quest.
So that's, oh yeah, because you get the keys, yeah. So that's the name of the quest that is there, yeah. But it should work. Try reloading.
Oh, reloading like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that. Yeah, baby. You know, I'm wondering, can we make like a live session?
we could do that.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, nothing still shows up in the execute quest.
Wait, but no. I don't. I mean, we could do a live session, but I think it's still like kind of, you still have to run the thing and everything, so it's kind of like redundant in that sense. I can't.
Well, I mean, you apparently know syntax in this language somehow. I don't know.
If you could actually push the branch, and I can pull the branch, and I can check it out myself, and we can try to debug in our own way. Okay, so
Amazing.
I just check out the shit.
Yeah, good luck understanding what's going on in GitHub.
So now I got your shit.
Amazing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, that's why it's named shit, because that's the first thing you say when you hear this or look at this.
Oh yeah, no, this is shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't supposed to have this. I just wanted to test something.
You wasn't supposed to have this, what I meant by that.
Okay. So now I can open your shit.
Yeah, good luck. Your fans
Wait.
have been enjoying your stream in like 720p the last like 2 hours, because you've been looking at my Discord stream, which is like the lowest quality imaginable.
I think it has been pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah.
Execute.
Look at me trying to understand what I'm doing.
I'm just gonna try my own way of doing this thing. Because I don't like the new quest. That quest, that's... And then we should be able to just... What are values? Return an
What are values?
in the map. Oh, but... Okay, those are... Oh, so this is like keys and values. Okay, now I see. Dot. Why can I not just... Oh, now I see why I could not. Dot. Map? I'm just gonna do this what you did, but I don't think we need that. That's just dumb, the thing that you added.
Thank you.
Gotcha, bro.
But I didn't add it. Gemini did, okay? Did you expect me to even come that far? Nah, that's what I thought. I have no clue how I have been able to contribute to this project in like any way, because I don't know what's going on at all. I like barely understand the like command system, and that shit is also garbage.
Cannot redeclare block scope. Ah, yeah.
Because you're using the same name twice.
Yeah, like I don't understand why you put these stupid ass dots there. It makes no sense. Ah, yeah.
I didn't steal, you know.
Argument of
it was
iterated
done
undefined unknown. It's not a sign of a parameter read only.
just to make it like dot map and then dot slice 0 to 25 or some shit.
0 to 25? What?
Yeah, because Discord can only show 25 things in autocomplete at once.
But we didn't do it before.
Yeah, because
Slide.
I don't know.
Dot. Oh, dot map again. And then.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I just know that map seems to fix everything. I have, yes. All the problems in the world map fixes. Like in SIG, we never use hash maps. I've used hash maps once, like ever. In SIG,
That's like.
and in this
crazy.
language, everything is a map. You don't need maps in SIG. You have a race.
Yeah, Razor Bay. But the hash maps are also pretty good with the 01, you know?
Okay.
Okay, don't you think 01 is cool?
I mean, nah.
Oh, so it
You know
wants
what I think is pretty cool?
it wants it to be
Wait,
an
where's-
array of options. Wait. The argument of iterator of it undefined indicates. He is returning an iterator but expects an array. To fix this, you need to convert using array. Or you can use. That's what the dots means. You create an array from the thing.
Okay.
But I don't know. I prefer this one that actually says what's happening than dots.
What? Nah, you like when it says what it's doing? No, what
You
are
crazy
you?
son of a bitch.
You're crazy. No, what are you on? Nah, you gotta use the most complex syntax there ever was, you know.
I'm just gonna do a console log and then get quests and see what it gives. And then I'm gonna do another console log and just call this one array. And then why am I not getting the backslash? Boom. And then I'm just gonna do options. So, and now I can just start the thing.
I wonder if it takes like 10 years for you to start it also.
No. Well, I'll run with Docker Compose, so maybe it will.
Okay, well, you and me live in different worlds, okay? You
Okay.
use Docker, I use Bun.
Well, it's still using Bun under the hood, it just runs it through Docker, so...
Yeah, I guess, but you know, still.
Okay, let's see if so. Execute quest. Didn't find anything, but did it print anything? It didn't even print anything. So that means the autocomplete is not even being called?
Just to...
Because
Just
it
to
should...
test this. You can just write and test yourself though.
That's... let's see, I will switch it around a bit. I want to take this... What does it print if I do that? Execute. Is it even running the commands? It's like it's not even executing the command.
Did I
I can actually check.
did I like manage to break everything?
Let's see. Index TS. No, because we still handle interaction.
Wait. Can you just log inside of the client on here?
What?
In the index, like, can you just log the interactions?
What do you mean? Console log here?
Mhm.
And just interaction? Like this?
Yeah.
I will get a lot of calls, but yeah. Huh? It's not logging a single one.
Yeah. So, you know the service I made for the buttons?
Mm-hmm.
I think that one is overriding because it's using the same callback.
I'm just gonna try it. Now I don't know, is my internet down or what's happening?
Our bot is slowly just getting destroyed. Slowly but surely.
What's happening? Nothing is happening. Wait, let me do this just in case. It takes forever to stop the container. Alright, let's go.
It takes forever to launch it also.
We haven't even sent... Okay, now I'm wondering, is it just my Discord that is slow or what's happening? Let's see, off topic. Hi. Enter the chill zone. What? You're sending messages too quickly. No, I'm not.
Bro. Yeah, you're sending them too quickly. You gotta slow down a little bit, don't you? Maybe just do it in your test server.
What the fuck is happening?
What is happening to your internet?
I don't think it's my internet. I think it's my bot preventing me from sending messages. Wait, but you can send messages.
Yeah, I send messages.
How am I supposed to send
Like,
anything if I'm not allowed to send anything?
But, okay.
Hello?
Who joined? Oh, THFI, we just kind of broke the entire bot in like all the ways imaginable.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
But we're trying to make something good out of it, so it's fair.
Yeah, exactly. It is not going that good.
Yeah, it's going quite bad. So, Harold, what the fuck? Why am I? Can I prevent my message? Can I delete this message? No. I will just.
Maybe use the relaunch.
Yeah, or reload. Hello?
Works.
Yeah,
So if I do an F,
I'm sure you will
Okay.
figure something out.
Yo, I see def.
nice. Okay, so now if I start the bot, it just breaks again, right? Wait, did it start the application? No, it's still starting. Okay, now it's done. And if I do SS? Why am I not getting my thumbs up? Oh, there it is. Okay. So now if I do
So something's happening.
execute, and I say test, and now it's stuck again. And now, no, we're back at square one. No, wait.
This command is that makes so you can't type it anymore. But
Yeah, hell no.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah, this is the situation we are in currently.
What if?
I'm so happy that I didn't learn TypeScript to make
Oh yeah,
this.
now this shit sucks.
This shit sucks. Big poo poo doo doo.
I'm gonna get some water, man. Good luck.
No, don't leave me.
Yes, now you're alone.
What the fuck? How is this possible? We're not even. We don't even do anything. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I would like to help, but I don't have any clue on how TypeScript or this Discord API thing works. So
Don't worry
yeah.
about it. It's horrible. Why? Actually, do you have to reload the thing in order for it to work? Like, what the fuck? Let's do hi. Yeah, I'm blocked on
I'm
every
back, and I guess that you haven't fixed it.
No, I'm blocked on every
Oh.
server from saying shit for running this command. I mean, that's a pretty.
Damn, he's made a command. So that's also impressive, though.
That's impressive.
I mean, this will be the best clip ever for your video, at least, you know?
No, I should mark it somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know how to mark it, but I will do it like this.
Can you just mark it and stream when both you start? Yeah.
What? I will just go here and just be
I
like.
don't know.
Actually, I do have the timestamp, so I can do this. 4:38. Funny glitch. Yeah.
Fun glitch.
Yeah.
Funny, heartbreaking, soul crushing.
Everything just disappeared. Our bot could basically just be an empty pile of code. It doesn't do shit anymore except break Lucas's Discord account.
I don't get it. It's broken.
Let's just say, I tried to do cloaking up, got up command.
Don't do anything. You
I can't type anymore either.
No.
No comments work at all.
But then you can at least be sure that it's not the reason because of
If the cloaking up, got up command doesn't work, it's broken. That's
Yeah.
that's how I know.
Okay, but
Okay.
then the problem is like from.
Are we like sending, or is it like a repeated loop? So it's like sending a shit ton
I
of
think it's
requests, so it doesn't let us.
I think it doesn't even
I don't
get
know.
to this part over here for some reason. Let's see if I just go to. Wait, you have the service right here, button
Yeah.
service. So if I just move this one outside. Oh wait, you can. What? I will create a new folder.
Just
Oh.
rename it. Just rename it to
no.
button.css.
No, because they will still register it. I don't want it to be registered.
No, it only registers like .ts. So if you change it to like txt.
Oh, look at that. Now it works.
Now it works. Oh, but how? It was commented out.
Why is Logitech trying to connect to my server?
What's happening?
Whoa, what did you invent?
The Logitech just like hack into our bot.
Bitcoin or like wants to get access to your crypto for wallet or anything. A bank
Like
account.
that.
Logitech wants access to this crap. Okay.
But like, what went wrong with the service? Everything that did that thing was commented out. Like, how did it? It was 3 lines of TypeScript boilerplate and it broke the entire project. How is that possible? How is it possible to break an entire project with 3 lines of boilerplate? Like, bro, what?
Nah, bro.
I don't know what am I typing.
I'm so happy I didn't know TypeScript. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, this shit is awful.
No, it's awesome.
TypeScript is so bad.
Okay, but it's something weird with this thing. That it
What can go wrong?
I don't know.
We aren't doing anything. What went wrong? You see, everything is commented out.
Wait, why is it called XP service?
Well,
Extend service base? Why do we call both of them XP service?
because I just took one and copied it over. Wait. No, don't tell me that's the reason.
So we just call it button service then. Right?
Yeah.
Well, you can also...
Man,
I don't
That's
know.
actually crazy.
You can also do
I
the
knew it
change.
was something. I knew it was something stupid.
Wait, this
Let's see if this works now. If it still doesn't work, it would be crazy.
But you can also do the change, because I think I will not... Like, I will
Yeah.
allow you to do the thing, but just to see, okay. Execute quests. Oh, look at that! It works. And there's your test button. Woo!
What? Dude. Wait. Huh? What?
Crazy.
I'm the best programmer there ever was, except that I forgot to rename a class, so the entire project broke. But you know,
But how come there's not an error that you have like 2 classes with the same name or
there are
something?
no errors.
TypeScript. But how is it like, what the fuck?
There are no errors.
What did
But
service-
what?
It went
No.
here, and then it found path, and then it pushed it twice. How did we not see it in the... Well, we didn't read services, I guess.
So what you're telling me is because I forgot to rename a class, nothing worked.
Yes. But what I wonder is, like, how is it
It
even...
works. But the rest worked. You see, I'm the best programmer that ever was. I'm better than Terry Davis.
Hey, nobody's better than Terry Davis.
Oh, okay, I'm second place now.
Yeah, that's fine, but nobody is better than
Second
Terry
place.
Right.
Oh, nobody knows second place, only first place.
Davis. Yeah, if you're not first place, it doesn't matter really what spot you're in.
But like, damn, this works and it's so clean. Oh, mwah.
Okay, so just do the name change and we continue watching your stream and we fix the rest.
Yes, I've like done that. But should I now just remove the old quest system or some shit?
One thing before you do that.
Yeah.
If you go to the old quest system, there is one thing that we need to integrate still. Or actually, there's 2 things we need to do. First of all,
Okay.
we have to... This generate footer is quite important.
Oh yeah, scheiße.
Actually, just put it there and
What is?
comment it out for now. Just put it there. I will just say all the things that are important, okay? And then go back. And then if you go up to the top, I just want to see the other member functions, what we might need. Quest data, we still need to think about that one. And
Okay.
end date is important, and footer text, I will also explain why. So get those two, and then also is active quest is important, not the whole thing. But okay.
Here you go. Yeah.
No, we need like, because what I want to like go through a little bit is the, maybe if we take away the stuff that are not important, starting from the bottom. Wait, I didn't say. Okay, get what? Wait, what? Get quest. You can remove get quests. Stuff.
Yeah, it's the buttons.
Yeah, these three you can, bottom three things you can remove. Yeah, and then if you go up, yeah, generate quest, random quest. This one we need. And then the next one is load quest that can go. And the map can go. We need to generate footer. And generate end date. Those two we need, and this active we need. End date we need. Text footer text we need. And quest data we need. And then the other things you can delete. And we can see if it file name can also go. We don't need file name. Okay. Now to explain what these things are for, maybe you can help find like ways that they can be better integrated.
Yeah, because I'm the best systems programmer there ever was, yes.
Which one do we start from? We start from the random quest generator.
Yeah, that should work the exact same because it's not even it is a export function.
Yeah, so if you uncomment, let's see if it has any problems. And or delete it. That works too.
Okay, well that's easy to fix, yeah. That is like that. Yeah. Well.
This in front of it, right? No, not just this. Just. Oh wait, this don't. Oh, it's not. Wait.
Quests is like a thing. It's a map, you know.
My bad.
But can't we?
Oh hell yeah, you remember.
Yeah, I did.
Should have saved the array as a variable. Oh, you could just have saved the length because it wasn't used. Or is it used anywhere else as...
Yeah.
And that returns the actual quest and not the index or the name of it. Okay, quest is actually not implemented yet.
But we want that, right?
Yeah. Or unless if you find out a better system for it, you know. This is member function.
Yeah. Should that be in the base?
Yes, because it just uses the. I should maybe explain what the like combination of these things are and what they do, but that's why we need the end date thingy. Like so. And now this is inside of... No, you don't know what?
Well, yeah, what do we want to start the quest, right?
Ah, yeah. The quest is active should be a member function,
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, does not exist on
But-
string base, so you get both the quest and you need to tell index 2. Because you didn't, the array returned, how does that, no, index 1, like the second element.
Yeah.
But on the quest, not on the is quest active. Yeah.
What?
That one. Yes. There. There you put index 1.
Okay.
No. You say quest, quest brackets 1. Yes, and then you remove that at the end. Boom.
okay.
And then you need to do the same there.
Like that? Yeah.
Now you pass in the string name. Is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah, it's supposed to be that.
Yeah. Okay.
And basically what it is is quest active. So if you go up to that, if you focus on that first. So you go to that function. So it will take basically end date. So we have that, and then we get current time. Basically, whenever we start the quest, we should also generate the end date for that quest. So yeah, here. Should we also make it a variable? Yeah. So that's why I have the generate. If you go down. Down. No. There should be... Didn't I have a generate... go back to the old quest system. We should have a generate end date or something like that. What? I'm pretty sure I have that, so... Oh, it's a member function, yeah. But you can make it a... Well, I don't remember... Yeah, it could be a member function, but it's also... Yeah, make it a... Oh, it's there. And then there you can see it takes in a parameter of milliseconds. So you can put it at the top as a member variable also. What?
That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so you can remove the parameter offset time, I don't know, that member variable, and instead make it that that parameter, make it a member variable instead, but probably a better name. But yeah. Because what I'm thinking is that when you start the quest, you would call the member function generate end date. And by default we have it to be 10 minutes, but you can change it in the quest itself to be different if you ever want to.
Okay.
But I don't know, should we have a different name? It just needs to be milliseconds, so... Yeah. No, 1000 multiplied by 60. Yeah. So now and then, yeah, that's 10 minutes. But should we give it another name? I don't know. Maybe just
random or offset random time milliseconds.
Just set the timer, quest timer milliseconds. Just
also, offset is not spelled like that, I believe.
No, I'm gonna change it either way to just timer milliseconds. Timer milli. Alright.
Yeah. Or do you want milliseconds?
No, it's fine. I think. No, put milliseconds so people like. Okay, MS. That's actually pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So now, and then you go to when you start the quest. here. So now you also do you call that, so it generates for that quest also the... Probably should do it inside of an if to check that it can be found, the whole thing, yeah. Try? Okay. Try twice.
Yeah, no, I'm not even this. I hate that it's so weird.
Don't throw. Just console log. I think it's better to console log at this point. I hate when our application just crashes all the time. We'll just console log, fail to start quest, and then put the name also. Alright. And then there. Why do we get a question mark? Shouldn't it be quite valid if we... Oh, you can ask if quest still.
Well, why do
no.
should we have the try catch?
If no quest, then do a throw. Because then it will be caught, right? So we can just use the same catch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like...
Just do another, that, and then just throw. I mean, it doesn't matter what you throw because, well, I guess it does matter, but just throw something that did not find quest or something. Undefined. Can you throw undefined? Okay.
I throw everything.
Okay, because then you will catch it there and give the same error anyways, so. And then you generate the end date, and then you can remove the question mark from start. One thing also, generate random quest.
Yeah.
If you go down to it. Yeah, we don't really know if there's is active.
Well, why don't we just make a random, like a service called random quests, and then that just like every so often makes a random quest. Isn't that just a lot easier?
Well, you can just set time interval and it will call this thing. That's what I'm... If you go to index.ts, there you can see set interval. That's basically how I do it right now, and it just times it every time that interval will call it again.
Well, but still, like, why don't we just have a service for this?
Because it would be a whole service just for a set interval call.
Well, no, I mean, like, set service to make the random quest, like, every 10 minutes. That's, like, super easy to do in a service.
Okay, we can do it later. Let's get the quest first working.
Okay, but, you know, I just love my services. What can I say?
Yeah, I understood that. Let's get the quest working. We can move it later, I guess. For now,
yep.
That should be fine. And now if you go to quest data, that is something that needs to be provided. Like, you have to specify that in every single quest. So I think that's fine as having an as abstract.
Yeah, yes.
So you can take the interface data and then make it abstract. Because I think that's just something you will have to define at the top of each class. That's nothing that should be by default anything. You should always have a title for it. Okay, beautiful. Leave it like that. Push it.
Absolutely.
Oh, you don't do an interface. Alright. Cool.
Yeah, no, they suck ass.
Okay. Well, you suck ass. And then if you go down. And let's see what else. Down. Embedded. Yeah, so now it's the footer thing. This is just because I wanted the dates to be like, or the time when a quest was activated and when it ends. But I couldn't make it local. I don't know. Should I keep it or is it just redundant? What do you think?
No, this shit sucks ass.
Well, thanks for the honesty.
Yeah, no problem.
Because it's just, I don't know, it's a bit easier to know when a quest has ended with this, but I guess we can make it better actually. We don't need that, yeah. Okay, pretty cool. So with this,
Yes.
now all of the
Wow,
quests...
now my beautiful like quest shit is like so. There is so much shit here.
But they make sense. And you don't even have to do much.
I guess.
All the things, yeah, you have to just add the quest data.
That's
Yeah,
hell annoying.
you have to provide the values for it. But but I thought you hated the interfaces. What is this?
I do, but it like it's annoying.
Okay, but one more thing that we could maybe, I don't know. Actually, we could maybe. Well, every quest will look the same. Okay,
I guess.
I want your opinion on
But
this.
why don't we just allow to just have text-based quests which without like embeds and this data, like makes the data optional?
Well, I mean, I guess.
Because I mean, I think it would just be better if the person making the quest had more control over that.
So you wouldn't have the data at all. You would just tell.
Yeah.
If you want to use title and image and description, you use it. If you don't, then you don't.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that.
You think that would be like a lot cleaner, like in general, and give more control?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, do we remove the old quests now and like rename shit?
I can manage the old quests to make them updated. What you can do
Okay.
is...
I'm just wondering if we should rename the quests to old quests and the new quests
No,
to just quests.
in the quest folder, create a deprecated folder. And just put them all in there, because then they won't be registered, and I can just move them into quests once they are ready to be used again.
Yeah, okay, but this new quest, do we just make that into the quest.ts now?
Yeah, and remove the old quest.ts. No, wait. Use array from instead of the dots. Or no, I guess the dots are fine. But damn, it looks nasty.
Where?
No, don't worry about it.
Here, yes. Go. Easy.
Yes, much beautiful. More beautiful.
Amazing.
Amazing. Förtjusande.
Yes, förtjusande. By the way, isn't this also deprecated shit?
Yeah, you can move those into.
But it's
Those are like these really old ones that. Well, you can remove the test because we have a new test. And the crime.
let's just compare. Let's just compare this test to our current one.
But this one shows a lot more.
Yeah, I guess, but like, look at this clean, beautiful stuff, and then you look at this garbage. Like, what is this? Kill yourself.
Way ahead of
In game. In Minecraft, of course.
Crime you can move into deprecated, yeah. And then delete the folder.
Wow, amazing. Also, commands deprecated, quests deprecated.
Deprecated in commands,
Yeah.
if you open it up, it's mostly just test commands, I think. Yeah, and dice
Oh yeah,
player.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. Well, now next day we shall revamp the entire command system, shall we not?
oh my god, no. no.
But
yeah.
I mean, now we basically have a base anyways for like buttons at least.
Yeah.
So we could revamp the commands, you know.
Then everything has
Oh, the fight command will be so fun. Oh, yes,
It
yes.
won't. It
Oh,
won't.
yes. Fun. Oh, amazing, amazing.
Förtjusande. Absolutely förtjusande.
Smakligt.
Smakligt. Absolut.
Den här guldgruvan är en sann... Vänta.
En guldgruva, en sann
This-
guldgruva.
just det. Nej, den här källaren är en sann guldgruva.
Alright,
Just
but
it.
do you want to push this and I can start working on other quests? Or, yeah,
I'm gonna test it real quick.
no. I think it will be faster actually to work because of the, now we use the map.
Oh yeah, it's fast. It's fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as boy. Ah, I love water. I could love water all my life. Okay, or maybe it could be. It's getting pretty late. I mean, I could probably go on for more, but I still have to review the footage as well.
Yeah.
But now we won't have any quests to run for the night. Unless if I don't accept your pull request, then I will have quests to run for the night.
Yeah, also, you know the pull request that was already open, that's the one you want to accept, because that's I fixed stuff and I didn't change branch or anything. So it's even more shit coming your way, Lucas,
What?
Yeah, but it's updated now, so it has like made the shit into non-shit, amazing gameplay, GG easy.
Actually, wait, but you
So it's the same one.
okay, wait.
I the pull request, yeah, it's
Okay,
the pull request.
What I will do is just wait. What was this problem? Oh yeah. So I will just do. I will run with the old before I accept the pull request, because then I can still run during the night, because I think I will stop now.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Alright, I will stop the stream. See ya, bye bye.